Morning, afternoon, evening, Mata Fluffers. What a strange morning. What a very strange morning to be happening. How are y'all doing? Hello, everybody. It's Monday. Good morning, afternoon, evening. Very cool. Disability. Congratulations on redeeming first. You're the first one here. Hello, Mega Commander. Welcome on in. Hi, Clarice. See you. Thank you for the resub. 3 months. Let's go. Yeah, so today, I just wanted to work on some stuff, and I wasn't expecting my PC to do the thing, so whatever. I don't know what's causing it without taking it apart and everything, you know what I mean? So I don't want to do that right now. Okay, what do I want to do? I'm trying something different for my tracking stuff, so I need to very carefully not bump my desk and set up this camera, I think. Yeah. Okay, I grab the camera. Oh no, okay, you're not actually stuck on anything. Alrighty. Morning everyone, good morning! I hope that I can do this right. I don't really have a thingy. How's on cook fire? Arson. Now I'll grab the book for you in a second. How you doing? How you doing, Weaver? It's good to see you. Don't cook you with arson. I mean, you have literally fire claws. What do you mean? Alright, so if I do this, don't know what it looks like, so bear with me. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay. So this. Hi. Yeah, I'm wearing my oversized t-shirt today. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Is this okay? Hi. My hair's long. Okay, so first I got some things to fix. I need to. Oh wait, I need to hang this up. Hang on. Can I reach? Alright, let me see. How does one cook food? Let me just move this stuff around. You're wearing a dad's t-shirt that doesn't fit him anymore. I just found this oversized shirt at like the place where the secondhand clothes. Alright. How does one cook food? It would be inadvisable. For you, Weaver, don't cook. It would be inadvisable. It will not focus because it's too far. Yeah. Anyway, that's what it says. Trust. Yeah, pajama pants and shirt that says I pooped today, no judgment here. Oh, that's funny. I like wearing oversized shirts, but the problem is, and I've had this in the past, where I wear an oversized shirt and people are like, are you even wearing pants or shorts or anything under there? And I'm like, yes, of course. Don't be silly. Don't be crude. Get your mind out of the gutter. Stop looking at me like that. Disgusting. Gross. Anyway. Yeah, no, I'm just short. Yeah, I always tend to have like big shirt, but small shorts or something. People are like, oh, suspicious. It's not. Get your mind out the gutter. Okay, hang on. First, I think I need to glue some stuff together first. I also realized last night, or the night before? I think it was the night before. I forgot that my ears were pierced years ago, and I needed to reopen the holes in my ears. One of them was fine. I threaded a needle, like, here, look, I'll show you. I'm not going to show you doing it in my ear though. I use a bigger needle for easier explanation's sake. So I grabbed like one of my very clean needles, very clean hands. Hey Yuj, how you doing? Yo, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. So I grabbed one of these, right? And I use this end. Not this end, not the pokey end, but the blunt end, and I threaded that through my ear to make sure it's all clear. So when I do get piercings and stuff, it'll be fine to go through. But one of them's a little bit more sealed, so I had to gently coerce it to open up. And then I've ordered some earrings to put in so I can sleep with them in my ears and all that stuff. Meji, hello, welcome on in. Huge hi, it's good to see you. It's been a while. Okay, so I got some Gorilla Glue. I think this will be fine for what I need. I wasn't sure. I was trying to find like a clear resin type like glue. Sorry, we only speak English in here. I don't speak whatever that language is. Yeah, if you can't follow English, then I'm sorry, or Japanese, then you'll have to leave. Or I will have to make you leave. How do I open this? Hang on, they sent it to me like this. Do I just rip it open? I wish I could like wedge something into there and open it. Mega Conjure, welcome back. It's good to see you. How's the Shiba today? Rested. Quite rested actually. Which is nice. Okay, and I accidentally broke one of my hair clip thingies. Here, I'm gonna show you guys in a moment. I can open this. This is so dumb. Why is this packaging so weird? I need like something to wedge the thingy. I sound better than the other day. Yeah. The rest definitely helped with that, huh? I should have made a tea this morning, like a proper warm tea. Need some scissors to see if I can just pop this open. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what it was that was like making me so like voice so weird and everything, but I'm glad it's better now, especially because there is a challenge happening at the moment. I didn't record last night, but I want to record today. I forgot what it's called. It's called Singing March, and every day we sing it. We're singing stuff. Every day we're supposed to sing stuff. Am I supposed to use one of these? Oh my gosh, I thought this said premium cyanide. It doesn't. It says like, what's it say? Fuck, it's premium cyanide. Okay, so first thing. Oh, you know what? I need to grab my cyanide. Yeah, Singing March. Yeah, I wanna do Singing March. Let me grab some. Shop towels is like my #1 favorite thing to have in this space. It's great for like cleaning. It's great for spills. It's great for crafts. It's just great for everything. So yeah, super glue glass. I say assume. I just didn't know which one to use. Because, okay, so first off, I have this problem here. And I would have liked if I could have gotten the same glue as whatever they used here. If it will show this, yeah, this little blob here on the side. But I don't know what it is. So I'm hoping this is gonna be the right stuff for us. And also, I accidentally dropped the bag, and my other accessory thing broke. So I'm gonna try fix that today as well. Really sad about it. I've heard of people's ones like breaking easily, but no, it don't happen till it happens, you know. All right, let me see. Is this? Make sure this is nice and shiny. I think my fingies are a little unclean from making breakfast. Okay, so I hope this works. I really do. Yo, 175. Wait, did I say that right? Yo, 175 stream streak. Let's go. Oh, okay. So this is like an attachment. Okay. Okay, well, I won't need it really for this one as much, but I will for the other one. I hope this works. Wait, what's the thing on it? Clean the surface and good for your smooth surface. Da 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 da. Quickly fix the 2 parts. 5 to 45 seconds from the okay, I gotta put this down somewhere when I'm done. Eva, don't worry about translating it. I appreciate you though. If they don't want to participate in chat in the way that makes sense, then that's on them. Do I just hold this for the entire time? Yes, be cure. Uh-oh. Oh no, I see it, like, it leaked. How do I keep this still? Can I? Okay, I'm just gonna hope for the best. I don't know, wait, hang on. How am I supposed to do this one and hold it together? Because I don't have... If I had some, like... I have some clay. Maybe I'll open that up. I have what's this called? Clear tape. I do. Pull it shiny side towards you on a bind towards using tape. Tape itself. Oh, I don't know if the tape will help me in the way that I want it to because of the way the shape is, but let's just see. First, I have this. So this is gonna sit here, nice and flush. And then this one will sit on the other side, nice and flush. I have to do it this way. Cut a little grommet for this to go apart. And then I want to stick this to something flat. Top points. Maybe I can secure it on this. Where is so we could tape this down. Mount the foam. Oh, the foam doesn't matter. I don't need it to. I don't need the foam. Just only used for this. It's a, what do you call it, Mr. What's it? Mr. Clean. It's a Mr. Clean sponge. But I will give it some space. There we go. Just stick this here. Yeah. That's this will get tossed out. I don't need it after this. It goes there. That goes there. Now I can't hold this together. However. Ah. Of course it's gonna fall down. Okay, now we're gonna stick this on here. Across here. It's wonky. Redo like accidentally pull it down. I just want it to hold in place. Like this. Okay. Yo, 170 stream streak, let's go. Doing chemical warfare? No, I'm not. I'm sticking this together. I made a little rig for it so I can place it down and then hopefully it fixes. Stay secure for 24 hours. Also need to make sure it doesn't budge. I don't know if I can hold this for how long it wants me to. See what happens. Carefully put this away. That was my first task I needed to do. Oh, thank you for the. Oh, you. I didn't bring any hydration. Silly me. Okay. First things first is I need to close this up. I think we're done with glue for now. For today. Extra tips, so I want to keep that all together. Okay, this is gonna be my little trash pile. I'll move this over here. Next we have next we have sewing stuff. Yeah, definitely press to me for the VOD if I forget to post it. Alright, so first, there's a couple of things I need to sew on this. Okay. You guys probably want a better angle. Do you do this stuff? All the way like that. guys can't really see what I'm doing here, huh? Yeah, okay, so what I want to do is that there's this elastic thingy that I want to make longer. So I ordered some elastic, the same elastic, which has the buttonholes in it, that's important to have, and it does match the same size, which is an inch. A lot of the listings on Amazon are like 3/4, which is not what we want. So I'm gonna thread up the needle and this is good enough. I don't have like a rig for like top down. I wish I did, but we wouldn't really use it much here. No stabbing myself. I mean, I put needles through my ears. Does that count? The blunt end. The blunt end. But I have to keep the hole in my ear open. You'd use it if you did more crafts like this in the future in Lego, definitely Lego. I'd use it if I did more tarot readings again, if we were to do that. So that makes me tired. They're fluffy. This is a petticoat, by the way, so this is the thing that goes underneath the skirt to make it more, like, have more voluminous. More voluminous. Okay, I need not this. I need this. And then maybe I can use this thread. How convenient. It's so fluffy, yeah. Okay. So, whoops, sorry, just punch the camera. That there. I need. Which needle should I use? This one? Should I use like a bigger one? It's probably easier. Just to navigate. This thread is long. More than long enough for what I need. Okay, so we got this. We got this. Hook it here. I'm gonna have it overlap. I think it's fine that it overlaps. Okay. Oh, I have a sewing machine. I am the sewing machine. Should I do over here? Do you guys want to see? It's so fluffy. Just very fluffy. Let's go here. It goes this way. Alright. To do a Lego building stream. Actually, I'd rather do Gunpla. I like to do Gunpla. Do you guys know what Gunpla is? Basically building Gundams. Uh-oh. How did I do that? No! Oh my god. Can I start with just... Fuck it. Alright. I accidentally made a loop in the thread. I don't know how to undo it. Yeah. Gunpla, Gundams, all that kind of stuff. I wanna one day. Not right now though. Ah! Ah! Disastrous. I unthreaded the thread. No worries, Crow Guy. If someone can type that to him for me, please. And hope that all is well. Oh, I had a dream the other night. It was kind of freaky to me. But I dreamt I went to Oshi Uplink and I forgot to put on my cosplay for the first day. also also freaked out. If you need consolation, just pass 2 gigs of data. I've used data on your phone. Oh, rip. Put the stream on 720. 720p, let's go. Calling should be legal. Pay for unlimited internet, not unlimited bad internet. Yeah, it is what it is. Telecoms in Canada are especially bad. It's pretty known though. All the internet service providers are all on the same lines, same networks. They're just resellers. Resellers of internet. Oh, I'm kind of hungry. Audio only? It's okay. Ah! This would be so much faster with the sewing machine. Instead, we get a sewing Shiba. Oh, I'm so dumb. Why did I do that? Don't scam yet. But without the internet, we wouldn't have internet friends. I mean, okay, there we go. I didn't pull the thread all the way through. I remembered something from school when they were like, oh, time for you to learn new stitches and stuff. So, okay. And they had like this sort of, I don't know what kind of fabric you call it. It's like mesh. Like a mesh type of fabric where you, where it's got like big holes in it. And they would be like, okay, now just sew like in this pattern, blah blah blah. So I did, but I did it by like the squares to make it nice and pretty. And the teacher was like, you're the first person I've ever seen do it this nice. I'm like, oh well, thanks. Little did we know. That teacher had wait, was the sewing teacher the same as the cooking teacher? Anyway, she had a heterochroma thingy. I think she did. One of them. I know the cooking teacher definitely did. She had a brown eye and a blue eye. And she probably got like used to the kids just staring at her. You know what I mean? Did I say a joke in Spanish? Did I actually? That's funny. Why? There we go. What? I wonder if she's still alive. I don't know, she seemed kind of old when, like, older than normal when I first met her. This is enough thread for the whole thing that I'm trying to do here. Oh my gosh, come on. Why are you stuck? Don't be stuck. Be free! Also, don't snap. There we go. Kind of. Second knot here. Brown eye and a blue one. In Spanish, blue one you can make sound like at its side. So brown eye and one at its side, but while saying blue eye. Ah! I broke the thread. Oopsies. Disaster. Ah! My teeth are too strong! Okay. We just have to do it here. Let's see if I can thread this through somewhere where it will be more secure. I probably need a smaller needle. Unless I can reach this. Yes, do it like this. Ha 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 ha. Genius. Okay, I didn't mean to be that much of a genius. Hold up. Ah! Hello? Hello? Oh, come on. What? I need to trim this. Clean edge on it. Go! Okay! And this. One more time. And just needle it through here. And tie it up. Next done. Alright. Well, I did I did a quarter of the side. Alright. Oh, I was watching a documentary over the weekend actually. I don't know if you guys are into true crime stuff, but there was one about this. It's called Evil Influencer on Netflix. And I heard about this case a couple years back, and they finally made a documentary on it. If you get like squeamish easily, the first 10 minutes you will feel squeamish then. Ah! Okay. This is about the music a little bit? Ah, sure, yeah. I should just move the mic closer as well. Let's try that. It's kind of hard to hear me yet. Oh, you know what? If I talk like this, then it should be a little louder as well. Having my head down doesn't really help with the mic. Am I doing sound effects? No. No. Me? Do sound effects? It's insane. That's crazy. I don't have that voice acting capability. No, no way. Ow! Why is this so hard to press? Go! There we go. Nice. Okay. Just want to try and see if I can do this all the way to the end. Here we go. Here we go. Wait. Wow. Here we go. Is this better? I don't know. It's all the same to me. Poke the needle. Pull the needle. Pull the thread. Poke the needle. Oh. Yeah, that's starting to look wonky, huh? It's fine. It's fine. Doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be secure. I'm glad I got these needles, but I don't remember why I got them. Oh, no, I remember. It was for crochet. The sewing stuff in. Okay, speaking of sewing stuff in, let's sew this up. Here. Let's do it like this. Through that. Through this. Come on! I can do this! Okay. Ah. Okay, and I go like this. Ah? Wait. I did that wrong. just... Okay, and then... What? Huh? Oh no! Oh no, wait. Oh no, hang on, wait. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then thread this back through the hole. Go. Do it. Okay. I do this. And then I pull this through. And then that should do the thing. Nice. It hits, it's falling. Okay, so I don't think that was enough. No, we're still gotta do the bottom half. So here, you can see I'm sewing this all together. I gotta do this part here, and we should be okay. Hold up, what am I holding up for? Where's... Oh wait, do I have any more thread? Hold up. Oh wait, no, yeah I do. It's right here. Start on this side. Almost stabbed my thumb there. Quick, Shiba reflexes. Oh, it's weird doing it from this direction because I can't see where. Just have to guess. Here? Yeah, okay. Ooh. Oh, the music stopped. Hold up. Let me... This one? What a strange cosplay dream though. Forgetting to cosplay on the first day. That would make me pretty sad. Oh no, only gone for 350. Also, this month is our stream anniversary. Are you guys excited? It's been a long time. Yeah. It's a long time and a short time. I hope that we can enjoy the celebrations together. Just like always, so many events happening around this month though. There's I think St. Patrick's Day is coming up. I think Easter is also coming up. Feels like I'm part of this forever, but same time, just yesterday. Yeah, it really does. You guys are the ones that make all the difference, though. You know what I mean? Secure it this way then. Call it done. Oh right, I was supposed to grab some hydration and take a drink. Whoopsies. Let me do that right after this. Only 5 months here. I thought it's still a long time though. It feels like it's been forever since Stellar Blade, to be honest. Stellar Blade was last year, wasn't it? Wah. 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 Okay, here we go. Now, I should be able to... do this. October. Oh, was it really in October? working. So I'm just gonna trim this hair and hope for the best. Nope. Alright. Look at that. Solid. Nice work. Now I gotta find out how long this needs to be. Okay, let me try this on so I know where I need to trim it. Comfy. Much comfier. What happened? There's like a little pin in here. It came out when I put it down. This seems pretty solid. So I'm gonna cut it here. Okay, sorry. It fits good now. You feel like today's gonna be a long day at work? Where did I? Oh, there it is. Yeah, oh no. It's okay. We'll get through Monday together. The more I get this stuff tackled done, the faster everything will go. It's already gonna be 2 months. Yeah, 2 months till Motor Fluffers meet up at Oshi Uplink. Okay, that's done. Wow. Here, look. It's nice. It shows it this thin. It should be a way to show you how this works. I'm wearing shorts underneath. Alright, this one I have to sew as well. That's okay. That's pretty easy. Yeah, this is for the Ruby cosplay. Yeah, so it makes the skirt more poofy. Wait, where's my hair? My hair's really long. It makes it go more out. I'm not used to the collar thing. Oh, it fits fine. Just I don't like stuff against my neck, I guess. I'm also wearing like more clothes underneath here, which I shouldn't be. Wait, here is forward. Okay. Don't want my hair getting caught in the zipper or something like that. Oh, oh no. Nope, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. So this is. Oh, Yuffie's upstairs. So is Jupiter. So this is with the petticoat. And then I'll go this way actually. And then this is without. You can see how it's like more fat. Yeah, yeah. I'm wearing shorts. I have shorts on. Okay, then we go get the doggies. This one needs to be sewn. Yes, I love you. You happy? You're toasty. Were you under that blanket the whole time? Yeah? Oh, big burp. Okay, Mama needs to turn on the other camera for you though. Where is it? Do I even have it here? Huh? Oh, here? Oh. Huh? Oh, what the heck? Alright, well, I guess that's not working. It's fine. Jupiter. Yuffie. I'm gonna have to carefully move this over here for you guys. Hi, sweetums. Yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. Careful. Yeah, what's going on? What's going on, baby dog? Yeah. Oh, sweetie. Oh, sweetie. Oh, sweetie. Yeah, what you doing? What you doing, Yuffie? Hi, darling. Oh. Hi. Yuffie, come here. Yeah, they want to see you guys. They want to see me. They want to see you. Okay. Let's hear. Oh, big stretch. Yeah. Hi. I stand over here. Does it help? Yeah. I know. Mama's wearing shorts, but maybe she has to tuck her shirt in. Yuffie, you want to come say hi? Yeah, good girl. Good touch it. Alright, Mama wants to do more work though. Okay. No more doggies. Very good. I gotta keep doing this stuff, otherwise we can't play games. Oh, it's cold. Oh, baby girl, what for? You got a pestering look on your face. Excuse me, baby girl. Excuse me, baby girl. Okay, this. It's supposed to. I don't have white thread though right now. At least this is enough. I don't know. We can try. Maybe it's fine. Alright. Thread. Needle. It's so cold today. Alright, here we go. So here, this came off, so I need to re-sew this bit on to match the other side. souls. Here. Here. It's a little high though. Okay. Jupiter, what are you doing? Yeah, I don't think that's a clever idea, baby dog. That steamer would be actually handy right now. If I had the clothing steamer, then I could have steamed the thing. So it's more how I want it to sit flat. My friend actually won your state Comic Con cosplayed as Scott Ryder from Mass Effect. Scott Ryder. I don't think I know that character. Well, congrats to your friend. I don't know if I want to do it from this side. I don't have a lot of white thread left either. Full suit in 3 weeks. Nice. Dedicated. Dedicated wham. Alright. I'm not entering any competitions this year. I'm not interested in competing. Yo! 9 months! Nice! Holy crap! I can check it out later. I'm not gonna check it out right now. Hello, how are you doing? Hi, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hi, Gunner. I'm just trying to fix up some bits and pieces of the cosplay. That should now sit. For fixing up something that was already bought. That's right. Okay, this collar bit was like, here, this bit. This collar bit was like being loose. So we just resewed it back on. Should be fine. Okay, I think that's all of the Ruby cosplay stuff I needed to do. We re-glued the head stuff for the accessories for Iron Mouse stuff. The next thing we have is doing the wig things, which I'm not sure confident about right now. The elastic on this thing so it now fits better. Yo, 205 stream streak, let's go, that's amazing. Alright, so that's done. Hi, baby dog. Hi. Hi, sweet darling. Okay. That's done. look up that video again. The only thing is I don't really have a wig form or any sort of form to put the wig on to start doing the heart thingy. But we can check out the wires. Whoops. So the wire, it's actually 4 different things of wire. 4 different gauges of wire. So let me show you. If I ever get back into sculpting again, I can actually use these. But yeah. So oh, there's only 3? I thought there's, oh no, there's 4. There's 4. There it is. Okay, so first we have what I would call armature wire. If you want to make like sculptures or figurines and stuff, this is a good thing to start with. You build off there. You got some thinner stuff, etc. So I wanted to just get a bunch to see how I feel about like what wire type I want to use. I think I want to use this one, the thinnest one. But I guess it depends on the form. I might go a step up. But I also want it just as flat as possible. But yeah, having wire is always handy for making stuff. And then we got some, I remember there being some lace on the bottom of the, I think they used cardboard, but I bought some felt because I thought felt would be better. So you just got some felt stuff, got our wire that we can pierce through. We've got some lace. So we can stick it on and it protect from the wig. I also got some transparent thread. So you can probably see here. Probably can't see it very well, but it's there. And then we have, I bought hair extensions because I don't want to cut the wig. Usually they're like, cut the wig, but I don't, I'm too scared to. So I bought some of this stuff, and it's not like a perfect match, but it's a very close match, which I think is fine for what we want to do. Yuffie, this is not a snack. It's literally a wig. No, both of you, it's not food. Every packet is not food, dogs. So let me just grab out this. Yeah, I really don't. Ah! Leave it. Yeah, don't touch that. You saw nothing. Don't have any wig brushes on me either. Does this work on this? Here. So this is the pink of the wig, and this is the extension. You can see it's not quite as bright, but it's pretty close. And then this is also gonna sit on top. The first thing is that I don't know how to make the little attachment. Oh, baby dog. I don't know if it's something I want to dive into starting today either. So I need to watch the video over, and then I don't know if I should grab a wig form so I can have this like seated up while I work on it, so I can see how it looks. I guess it would make sense if I did, huh? I don't think I can get one though today. Would I? How do we make wig forms? Or is it a head form? Is it called a head form or wig form? Oh, baby dog, I know. Ah. Let's put this in here. This plaster. Plaster? I don't think I want to stick my head on plaster and make it that way. That seems a bit costly. You don't know that? Okay, no worries. I think there's a way to do it with like duct tape and what's it called? Duct tape and glad wrap. You guys call it saran wrap, I think. Wait. Huh? Oh, right. This is a. All right. This is a lace bag. Sorry, wrong one. Should we have a look? Should we have a out. Let's do some learning today. Or we could play games. I need to finish what we need to do for now. Okay. So let me tidy up here. I also need to print out some references of stuff. So this go together. This I'm gonna go hang up. Yuffie, what are you up to? Okay, so hang on. There's a lot going on. Let me just tidy my desk. Still curing on the thingy as well. I need to also organize my contact lenses. Okay, hold up. There's too much stuff on my desk. I just need to. Okay, no, this happened a while ago, but Jupiter just wanted a Snapchat. Yeah, he did. He really did. Okay, so hang on. I need the pink contacts, which are these ones. I want to put these in the pink case. And then we've got purple contacts. Now let me see. I think pink is for, what's her name? Okay, here. I run mouse. What color are your eyes? Purple? Oh, she pink and purple. Wait. Oh, I guess it depends on which model you're looking at. No, it's purple. Iron Mouse eyes are purple, but there's one with heterochroma as well. It's usually purple. Instead of just pink. I think it's usually purple. Looks purple, purple. This looks like pink and purple. Do you think it... Should I do a pink and purple for hers? I can. Because I do have... Because the ruby one uses a pink one, but also uses a star one, which is coming in. So I do have a spare pink. And then if I want to do purple, I have the purple here. But then it leaves me with a spare. I'm always going to be left with a spare one. Okay, so her left eye is the pink one. Her right eye is the purple one. Okay. Yeah, it's one in a glass bottle. That's correct. But in the other one, I had to buy... You had to buy them singularly, which is fine because I only needed 1 star one. I don't need 2 star ones. Okay, so her left eye is the pink, right eye is the purple. Left eye pink, right eye purple. Let's make sure it doesn't change anything else. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Looks like a reddish, but I think pink's fine. Okay. Yeah, so the way this opens up, if you've never seen like contact lens things before, I'm gonna be traveling with it, like these cases because I wanna be able to wash them easily. So we have, just make sure I have this right way. Pink is left. So there's like this like metal tabby thing here, like a little pop cap. Hope I'm doing this the right way. It's been a while since, yeah, okay, yeah, so it pops open like a pop cap. Take off this metal wrap. Careful, it is sharp. Yeah, so I wanna open it up. Take a little rubber plug. And that's how you get access to the contact. Now they did give me in this box everything's like sealed, which is nice. A little like toolkit thing. So we're gonna use, I'll try and see if I can fish it out with the suction cup looking thing. And then put the liquid in here because I don't want to wash it just yet. Hey Lego, how are you doing? Or I could just maybe pour it out, yeah. And then see if I can fish it out, okay. Now this way is going to be easier to fish out with the tweezers, so we're going to do that. Oh my gosh. I'm avoiding touching it for now because I'm not going to put it in my eye right now. So your contact goes in there. Close that up. Ah! The same thing with this one. There's a little like etched arrow thing here. If it will focus, maybe you can see it, maybe you can't. See these like little burrs here, it'll tell you which way to pull the tab, which is handy. Okay, pry this off carefully. Open this up. Pour this in. And I think there's more than enough liquid in here too, so we're gonna have to pour some out, I think. I feel like this is gonna make a mess. It is. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna do this over a sink. Let me grab it. Yeah, I don't buy them unless they're in the glass bottles, because I don't trust the plastic. What I like about this is like it's like a little washing machine for them. But I see it's not fully submerged, so maybe I need to put more liquid in there. Which is why I bought more solution. They also give you contact lens cases, because they know you gotta refresh your cases every so often. Yeah, I just don't want to clean it off my desk. So I think there's like a little pour line on this as well. Oh, I don't think this has been... Oh no, okay, cool. Okay. Let's try there. Okay, that looks better. So yeah, there's a pour line, so you can make sure they're submerged properly. And then, yeah, that's how you can wash your lenses and keep them stored at the same time. Isn't that cute? Such a cool idea. Okay, now I got this one. So this one's gonna be... This one's Iron Mouse. And then rubies, I kind of want to wait till I have the other lens. I don't know if that's coming today though. Let me check. Let me check my packages app. Okay, no, I don't think it's gonna come for a few days because it's gotta go through customs. You wish that you had that when you're wearing contacts? Yeah, it's handy. I first learned about this from another friend of mine who she teaches taiko. She's actually the one I did taiko with years ago and runs a group and stuff. And she uses a case like this as well to clean her contacts. Okay, so then rubies, it's this one. Let me also check if this case is being used. I have another contact lens case. I think this one's empty. Yeah, this one's empty, but I should clean it, flush it out with some solution. Yeah. Oh, what I bought these cases, these ones here, because they're glittery and stuff. I use them for visual ASMR. A little bit of what visual ASMR is here, right here. Yeah. It's fun. It's fun. So I have a pink one. I've got a green one, and I've got a blue one here. The blue one's really pretty too. Yeah. But I don't want to travel with these because they're huge, but I'd rather travel with this. This is going to be easier to take care of. But it does come with these thingies, but I don't really use them. I just use my fingers. Okay, so eye mask one done. Should dispose of these. I think they make cute little jars though, but like I literally have no use for them. I used to save them because I was like, oh, I should make something out of them, and they're so cute. They make little like potions and whatnot. I never did. So I was like, screw it. I should throw them away. Don't hold on to clutter when you don't need to. Okay, let me just change the music here. They're so tiny. What do you mean? Okay, and then I also got, so we talked about the pink and purple ones already. I also got some Miku colored ones. I don't know if you can see that very well. For Miku cosplays in the future. Wow. Can we zoom in on it? Yeah, so it's like a greenish blue teal color that I found. I'm not sponsored by these guys, by the way, but I do really like buying from them. There you go. I can probably... No, I can't. Yeah. I'm trying to get like a bit of lighting on it, but I can't seem to get the light to shine on it. Unless, actually, you know what? I do have... Music's a little loud, huh? This stuff's so bright. I have a little portable light. What am I talking about? Oh. Let's change the color though. Here we go. So I can do this. Professional. Yeah, you can kind of see the color there, yeah? Yeah, it's like a bluey, greeny. Whoop. Another thing I also like about buying from this company, even though we're not sponsored, is they send me some extras actually. So they sent me some hair velcros that I've been wanting these for a long time but never knew where to find them. And basically it's just like a, you know those like velcro rollers? It's just like that fabricy stuff. And and you stick it to your hair to keep it in place. That's all it's used for. So like if you have flyaways or something, you grab this and you just you stick it on and it'll hold it in place. Yeah. We've never worn contacts, you don't want to try it quite yet. As long as the contacts are your own and you're not borrowing them from anyone, it's 100% safer than using someone else's contacts. Don't use someone else's contacts, it's just gross. Yeah, I remember the first time I bought contact lenses, they came in little bottles like this too, and I never bought them from the plastic packaging because it just looks weird. I don't know, I don't trust it. It just comes down to trust. I don't trust it. Oh yeah, they also sent me like little eye masks things, which is nice of them. And they have their little advertisement, but not just that. Oh, so with makeup brushes, you can wash them and it's fine for other people to use. But contact lenses, you never. So it gives you little instructions on everything, which is super nice. And they also make you write down when you got your lenses when you open them, and it'll also tell you because lenses are not forever, you can get different length of time ones. I think mine's yearlies. I might be able to read it on here. Something like that. There's a description somewhere. There is somewhere that tells us. But yeah. I should remember to fill this out. I just don't remember which one's which. Princess Pinky. Wait, they all say Princess Pinky. How do I know the difference? Do they have? Hang on. Lot numbers. Sterile. Silicone hydrogel lens. Solution separately packed in vial. Okay, so I have to actually look up which ones I bought to know which ones they are. Yeah, dailies and monthlies when you're using them as little glasses. Oh, nice. Yeah, so it's the same kind of deal. Okay, so where's... I think these are yearlies. Something like that. Let me look up my order because I don't actually remember. Log in. Oh, I don't know my password. Okay, forget it. Let me check my emails. I'm too lazy. My emails will tell me what I ordered. Okay, Princess Pinky, Kyurei, Violet, and... Oh, do I have... Maybe this will be fine. No, actually, let me use Welcome back, Starler. Okay, hang on. I need a pen. I need to drink something first. Okay. You think you ate too much? Oh, what'd you eat? These are my pencils. Did I put my pens in here as well? Sorry, that clover. Sorry, smart Shiba. Put my pencils and my fancy pens. Maybe we try a fancy pen. So it's it. What's the other one? Kyoto Violet. When does it expire? That's a good question. Do you order? Oh. Okay, how do I visit our store? Search Kilo Violet yearly. And then what's the other one? Princess Cyberdoll Pink. Cyberdoll Pink. Also yearly. Okay, cool. So expired on what's today? January, February, March. March 03. And the year is 26, so 27. Got the right iron mouse in this one. And then use that for later. Almost March 2nd. It only says month, so it's okay. I can do it by month. And then the Miku ones. Do I want to store them in a contact lens case? I think these ones already have ones in them. Unless I have to throw them out. No, okay, that one's still there. So is that one. Okay, so I still have blue lenses here. You guys want to see them? Without me tipping it. Yeah, there you go. Which means I think both my blue and my green already have contacts in them, so I can't use these cases. Okay, hold up. Should have some other ones. It was from the first time they sent me the things, but I realized that they didn't give as many of these compared to the last time I ordered, so it's kind of interesting. Yeah, the ones I got this time were these like pufferfish looking things. These ones, it doesn't matter which one's which. Ah? Oh. Okay. Why can't I open this? Oh my gosh. How long have I been buying contacts from these guys for? That was really pressed in. You can tell from the like ridges on this rubber cap here. It's not usually pressed in that hard. Oh! Okay, hang on. It's like it's about to burst. There's so much water in there. All right. Safe for now. Where's this glue coming from? Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I know. So this one's in here now. Okay, cool. I'm gonna quickly bang the disc. No! I'll lose the stream if I do that. I'm not allowed to hit the disc anymore. Oh my god. I'm trying to be super careful not to like hurt myself in the middle. Let me just Oh, am I just not pouring enough? Alright. What? Even with clearing some, it's still... Alright, there we go. Okay. Get in there. Why? My hands are clean, by the way. They're just... Okay, whatever. That lens wants to sit like that. Let it sit like that. Okay, cool. These ones are done. Alright. I gotta fill out the card now for that one. So we have... I think these are also the Kirei ones. Kirei. Oh, they got the hydrate. Are you supposed to highlight it? Oh no! Yeah, looks like these ones. These two are done. These I don't need to open. I don't need to open yet. Okay. Oh, they feel the stretch. Hydrate. Oh, I do have water here. I thought I didn't. Cause the what do you call it? What am I trying to say, guys? Right, where the camera is, this is where I usually put my water, so it's not there. So my brain's like, it's not there. But I do have water, it's fine. These are more cases, so I'm just gonna go here. This one. No, I'll leave it together for now. I'll leave all of that together for now. I'll leave these in here too. Do they fit? Yeah. Put this in here. Put this like this. Yeah, so I'll put it all in there for now until the other singular lens comes by. Put this together. Wait for the ink to dry on this. I'll take this up to my storage space. Whoop. Okay, let me just tidy up again. Take a drink of the camera. Can you imagine? It'll be like Kifi. Mousy has pointy ears, and I happen, luckily, someone sent me these, so I can put them on. But I don't know if she has long ones or short ones. She has small ears or big ears? Let's look it up. They look kind of long. Maybe I should do long ones. Hang on. Do I have... Depends on the model. Oh, really? And then I know, like, the way that people have stuck these on before, they put, like, spirit glue, I think it's called. You stick it to your body. My ears are tiny though, hang on. I need to find... my mirror. I'm so pink in comparison to the air. Holy. I don't really like how that looks though. I think I almost rather do the small ones. Good morning, Tubby. I'm trying to figure some shit out. Yeah, I think the small ones are better. A little compact mirror. So we'll go with these ones. Which, in that case, now you can put like little accessories. They send you air cuffs and stuff. You can pierce through them and stuff. I've actually never opened these before. Oh, some of them looks like you can actually pierce them. I don't know about that. Wait. Oh wait, no, because this is fake metal stuff. Might actually be allergic to it. Yeah, so you have like this. Stuff like this for your ears. Ear cuffs and things. I don't understand this one. I guess because it's broken? Oh, was it? Okay, I see. And I wonder... Okay. I don't think I have the tools to fix this. Another air cuff looking thing. Just put it on your ear. Maybe not like that. But you can. Yeah, I don't know if I trust this stuff too. If I knew I had this though, I would have put it in my ear instead of throwing in needles. Let's have a look. They sent 2 packs. One's clearly broken. I think I'm just paranoid about what the metal's made of. Because I don't know if you guys saw that documentary about like fashion jewelry, especially for like kids and from Ardennes and whatever. Ardennes, and how they use the cheapest metal, but it's actually super toxic. Okay, so this is all tangled. That looks like it's probably okay. I don't know. I ordered some earrings so I can put them in my ear and sleep with the earrings on so they can be properly opened by the time stuff comes in. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. Pretty cool. You didn't see the documentary, but you heard about it? Yeah. Yeah, no, we can wait till tomorrow. I think it's safer to put the needle in my ear because I know what that's made of. But yeah, these are fun ideas. Putting like little cuffs in your ear. I wonder, can I put it in this one? My actual ear? Ah, fun. I'd forget about it though and just like whack and be like, what is this in my ear? And rip it off. Yeah, I really like watching documentaries. But yeah, the last one I watched, the latest one I watched, I knew about. It was like an active crime. It was an active crime, and I like watching them, but they also make me so sick. Just in the sense of like, how can people be so disgusting? Ugh, it's so I can't even. Ugh. Thinking about it makes me ill. Yeah, no, I hate it, but I love watching them. So it's no, hang on, let me. If you guys want to know which one I watched, it's called Evil Influencer. I don't really want to say what themes there are in it because it's not really something that I want here in my space online, obviously. But go check it out. It's on Netflix. Evil Influencer. People just are literally insane. It's crazy. Hate-love relationship, yeah. Okay, so if I remember, okay, now I remember that we got the airs. But this looks like it's secured for now. I'm still gonna leave it for 24 hours. This is my Aron mouse accessories. Maybe I should write that on there. Do I remember? No, I don't always remember. I'll put the airs in here. What else do I need to tidy from my desk? There's so much crap here. This one, I'm gonna put away. This will also go in the bathroom. to make this, which I think we're gonna make. We could make it today. I have to plug in the iPad. Oh, this can go in the bathroom. Okay. Dog snacks. More dog snack. Brushes. I don't know why I have both of them up here. Down here. Okay, my headset. Alright. Let me turn off my camera. And let's watch some stuff together. Let me find something for us. Let's look at cosplay drama. Yeah, let's look at cosplay drama. Alright, where am I? Hang on. YouTube. Where's my YouTube? There. This one. Yeah. Don't you remember?
Conduct, crowds, broken escalators, and an evacuation of the con were not what I was expecting from this year's MomoCon, but I got a front row seat because this year I had the honor of judging the cosplay contest. So I was excited, but nervous because last year's contest was a disaster. Panic at the signups, terrible hosts, and even an injury on stage. But after an outcry from the community, MomoCon promised that this year would be different. But was it? But as we arrived on Thursday, my first order of business was booth setup and macro data refinement. I won't tell you why Joe's Marquez cosplay is covered in blood now. You'll just have to finish season 2. But with me now as Heliar, this marked our very first couples cosplay. Yes, it's been 5 years and we still haven't done one. Also, I did get nude pumps for Heli, but we were staying in the Omni and I wasn't willing to destroy my feet on the first day of the con, so I wore flats to deal with the enormous walk through the Georgia World Congress Center. While MomoCon used to be in Hall A, which is adjacent to the Omni, and this year hosted a robotics conference at the same time, which normally would be like, oh god, the normies are here, but the robotics people were cool. They had robots walking around, and the people attending were super chill and even hype about the MomoCon cosplayers. Anyway, nowadays MomoCon is down in Hall B, the largest of the 3 halls of the GWCC, the largest convention center in the state at nearly 4 million square feet. It's big enough to host MomoCon's growing crowd, but it's a hell of a walk when your bad knee's acting up like mine was. Though we immediately saw a giant problem because even with it being Thursday, the crowd was already intense and made worse by the fact that not only were the escalators under construction, the signs said that they wouldn't be done until 2027.
This is going
next year.
to be a problem. Oh no.
But we got down all the escalators and finished our journey at my booth, where we were delighted to have somebody want a picture of Helly and Mark, because the last time Joe wore the Mark S cosplay, nobody knew who he was. So this made us very happy. Anyway, one of my favorite things about MomoCon is the dealer's room is actually open on Thursday, so this booth got started up immediately, and I have some cool things to tell you about it. So the only thing I had for sale this year were these 4x6 prints that I call signing cards. It's an idol culture thing, but all of the proceeds from these cards are going to the Campaign for Southern Equality, a charity org that's working to build a South where all LGBTQIA+ people are equal. But the goal was to raise $1,000 for them, so I got enough cards to exceed that. And while I know my audience pretty well and know most of y'all are gonna be like, woo, I was pretty scared of having some random person yell at me, because like we are still in Georgia. But today it was only woo, because this one kind person donated $200 all on their own. So let's praise him in the comments. So while I did not count the money for each day, I did on Thursday, and our ending total for just a few hours at the booth was $415 raised for the Campaign for Southern Equality.
I need more footage of you. I need you to walk in front of me. Let's go.
I can't walk backwards.
I know, but I just want to film how good you look. You look so good.
But with the booth winding down, it was time to see if MomoCon was serious about fixing its contest
Wait, who's he
problems.
cosplaying again?
So let's back up a year and talk about
My
the
brain was in
2024
Umbrella Academy, but I don't
disaster.
remember.
I actually completely missed last year's contest, but I had caught
Oh.
wind of the early mishaps
forgot.
because it all started with something that I critiqued MomoCon for 2 years ago: the lack of online signups.
Just in
For
case.
years, to get into the contest, you had to enter the chaos of getting in line at the con and just hoping you would get a spot. This is a problem
You're from
because lots of
Severance?
people
Oh, I
start
haven't
their
seen
builds
Severance
with a specific
or played.
contest in mind. So it sucks when you won't know if you'll actually be in it until day of. But last year became more chaos than usual when the sign-up table got moved day of, meaning that the already built up line had to move, and line cutting turned into an unnecessary, cutthroat, chaotic scramble for spots. Apparently, the cosplay department did not make this change. Whoever did the room layouts did. And after the con, because my friends saw this happen firsthand, I emailed the cosplay director myself, begging them for online signups. And a few months ago, it was confirmed. For the first time ever in 2025, they would have not just online signups, but also vetting, lowering the cap from 120 to 100 hand-selected contestants. So that was great, but the problems did not stop there. Last year's stage show was plagued with folly and woe. From letting someone MC when they had lost their voice.
Next we have Wolfus Cosplay.
Oh no!
Rosalia from Barbie Island Princess. Usually
I
it
would-
sounds better when I don't sound like this.
To a contestant tripping on
I
the
would
ramp
cry.
leading to the stage and being unable to get up. And on top of that, despite the fact that just a few months prior to the 2024 contest, me, who was a guest at the con that year, had put out a video where I laid out why it is weird and not fun to tell the winners that they won backstage just to get them on the stage faster, instead of letting them hear their name be called when the award is actually announced, and have that moment of shock and surprise be punctuated by the excited cries of the audience. MomoCon, who had never done that before, did that. Basically, last year the cosplay directors had the wrong people in their ear, and location organizers at the con who did not understand what cosplayers have come to expect. They especially did not understand what my many tutorial-born children in abundance in their contest have come to expect, because the cosplay director was actually completely unaware of this channel until 3 days before the 2025 con, when I told her myself, even though I had put it in my application last year and had applied as an online personality, but was sent over to be a cosplay guest, which was fine because I am a cosplayer. But the cosplay department just knew me as a local cosplayer and not the internet's loudest complainer on cosplay contests.
Uh-oh.
I mention this because I think you'll see that MomoCon isn't paying the cosplayers a whole lot of attention. But this year, they've got the cries for change after last year's disaster echoing in their head, and the internet's loudest complainer on cosplay contests ready to complain. But the first change I got to see is a positive one. The new contestant mixer. This is something Holiday Matsuri has done for years, and it's a great chance for contestants to mingle, meet the judges, and get all the information they need for the upcoming contest. This ended up being more of a Q&A though, and I kind of got into a fight with the other judges about makeup. The contestant asked if they needed to wear makeup to get judged, to which another judge immediately responded, yes. To which I jumped in to say, well, at the Winter Cosplay Championship, the largest international qualifier in the United States, they don't make you wear makeup because they're judging the cosplay. Unless you have a prosthetic, I don't think it's actually necessary. But nobody agreed with me in that room, but I just liked everybody to know that I am pretty hard into the you should not be judged on your makeup unless it is specialty makeup that is part of the character. But not everybody feels that way about it. And while I back down in the panel, I will scream about it here.
But no, like actually what she's saying is it's 100% that. Like if you have to do like burn scars or stuff like that, yeah, okay, special effects makeup makes sense. But in makeup application in general, like, oh, did you do your eyeliner right? Did you make your eyes bigger? Did you like this isn't a makeup contest, it's a cosplay contest. You're judging the ability of craft and sewing. And yes, there is artistry too in makeup, don't get me wrong. But it has to make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Anyway, Thursday was also kind of my only chance to check out the con, so we walked around the gaming hall now that Dealers was closed. They have a massive arcade.
DDR! Let's go!
Tons of rhythm games, claw machines, so many dance game setups, and a huge tournament stage.
Tubby, let's go!
Let's
go back. Hang on, there's
So we walked around the
I saw a few, like they had like 10.
A massive arcade with
Okay, so here they 1, 2.
Everything from retro
Two
games,
machines.
tons of rhythm games,
And then
claw machines, so many.
Here. 1, 2. They've got at least, it looks like 3 cabinets. 2 DDR. Looks like Pump at the end because Pump has the red bars, right? 2 Pump? No, because these ones are the... Oh, you can't see my cursor. But the arrows are top, up, down, left, right on the one that's in front of us.
Dance game setups and
Dang it, I missed it.
huge tournament stage
Yeah,
for
I'll do
fighting
DDR.
games, CRT setups for older fighters, a huge board game rental area, and a very well air-conditioned TCG spot. But with one
nice
shot of me and Joe in an elevator that nobody was using.
I hope all of the people on the escalator that just watched us do that, at least somebody knew what the hell we were doing.
Severheads on there.
Severheads?
Yeah, that's what they call them on Ludwig's podcast. Marcus eats it in and out.
And a Heli R compliment right to me.
That was a are you Heli R? That wasn't an are you Marcus?
That was Thursday.
Kohi kahoshi desu.
And I could not contain my excitement for Friday because it was time to debut my oft-mentioned, only just finised Okaroon cosplay.
Oh,
The
wow.
video will come out next month, so subscribe to see how I made him. And also subscribe because I'm almost to 300K.
Okaroon cosplay, who?
It's crazy. But I was accompanied by a last-minute decision, only made possible by the fact that Joe and I wear the same size. Joe debuted as male.
Oh my
Our
gosh!
second couples
Let's
cosplay. Kind of gay, because while people kept telling me I was gender-bent Okaroon, I was just trying to be a boy. Y'all saying that boys can't look feminine? That's hateful. But I am so happy with how this cosplay came out, but I still really have no idea how to pose like a man.
Do a Naruto run. I'm pretty sure that's how he runs.
Huh?
The Naruto run with your hands behind you.
No, he runs like shit. His hands are all fours.
Oh.
Do that though. While I'm still working on the full video of making my Okaroon cosplay, I will tell you about his planning stage because I planned him with an incredible organizational tool, Milanote, the sponsor of this video. Milanote is a tool for organizing your creative projects. It's an online canvas designed to help you plan,
and it works on
brainstorm,
iPad
and even
and
collaborate
your
on
phone.
ideas. The other day, I was looking through
PC
some old files and I came across my old system of planning cosplays, which was a completely
not sponsored.
uninformative, no aesthetic having
She's sponsored,
list
I'm not sponsored.
of links. No reference photos, no visible indicator of what the links go to, and no organization. But with Milanote, I can keep track of all the links for fabric I want to use, how much fabric I'll need, to jot down notes for quick ideas on how to do things.
And then
if
it's
you
me, I
aren't
use
sure
my
where to
planner
begin,
for everything.
Milanote offers more than 100 built-in templates
I use a
for you
physical
to get
book.
started on any type of creative project. But I go in with nothing because that's what works for me. But I like to get all my reference photos together and create a mood board complete with accurate colors pulled out by the color picker. I like to do to-do lists with, and let me be a design nerd for a second. The to-do list boxes, when you check them, the text gets grayed out, which like helps your eye literally focus on the things you haven't done yet. It's a UI element you might not notice, but it's actually so helpful. But I can put that mood board into a subboard so it has its own place.
You can't do that IRL.
Both Okaroon and Momo in subboards so they could be together in love in one board together. And if you don't believe me that I actually use it, this is my wedding board. It is blurry, but it is real and it is giant. Plus, they just relaunched their mobile app, which means you have access to all of your boards in your pocket. Every project of mine now starts on Milanote because the freedom it allows you within its system just works with my brain. I find it incredibly useful, and I know a lot of you do too, but if you haven't tried it yet, the best news is that Milanote is totally free and there's no time limit on it being free. So join the rest of us and use the link in my description to check out Milanote today. But we made the long trek down to the booth again. But let me tell you the good strat to get down to the dealer's room quickly. If you take the escalator route, you're going to be moving slowly through everyone trying to funnel into them. But if on the top floor, you walk all the way to the end, you will find a staircase and an elevator, and you can take either all the way down to the dealer's room entrance. But this time we took the escalators like sheep and got down to the booth for another charity raising marathon, and we did awesome. So many people double donated, I got more presents, and there was a little bit of a problem in that despite our best efforts to herd my line around the side of the booth, we kept blocking the walkway. So as we were leaving to go to lunch, some of the cosplay staff came over and added tape to the floor so that the line could serpentine. And thanks so much for that, y'all. That was awesome. But
good
hey,
thinking on their feet for that.
Why are the same people running your contest also having to be the people to take care of the cosplay guests? But somebody brought a Joanne's remnant of giant scissors for me to sign, rest in peace. But we were also blessed by the presence of the Pikachu girl, who I cannot believe has still never been an official cosplay guest. Like, she should have a throne somewhere in the con at this point. Like, MomoCon, she is your unofficial mascot. Please give her her flowers and make her a guest. But lots of awesome cosplays, lots of people that wanted pictures of Joe too, and lots of awesome people donating to a great cause. But with lots of money raised, we packed up and headed out, or we tried to, because we kept getting stopped because people loved Joe and Momo so much.
Somebody behind us was like, oh, they're gendermen. You could be doing that. Why don't you just wear shorts?
I told him he could wear pants. He's like, I'll wear these.
Well, I'm sure they mean instead of like a skirt.
I can't believe how outshined my handmade, fully lined jacket and handmade pants with a functioning fly. I made pants, y'all. And I was getting outshined by a man wearing shorts.
He's so cute.
Look at him.
Nah, I'm okay with being outshined. He's pretty cute. At this point, the dealer's room was crazy crowded, though the main halls were not too bad, and despite the lack of escalators, the traffic seemed to be moving pretty smoothly upstairs. We hung out in the room for a little bit and happened to catch one of the MomoCon ads on the TV, which was pretty cool, but as I headed down in my comfy clothes, something
exhausted.
crazy happened.
A little
I
bit.
got in the elevator to go down. Somebody else got in on a phone call. They looked at me and said, "They're evacuating B Hall." To which I said, "What?" And you know what my YouTuber ass did? I ran. And as I came up to the front of the convention center, I knew it was true because the entire con was now outside and the registration area was completely empty. I made it up to the Hall B exit and asked some of the staff if they knew what was happening, but they had no idea.
What the
And
hell?
as I peered through the window, I caught sight of another staff member running out, but they came out and just yelled,
Huh?
"We had prejudging in like 20 minutes, so I tried to call the cosplay director, but she didn't pick up. So I just called Pins."
Dude, they evacuated B, and now they're letting everyone back in. But they evacuated the entire building. The entirety of MomoCon is outside, but they just screamed that they can come back in.
To which Pins said, "Why are you cursed?"
I just got my phone.
I am just cursed now. So I got through the doors and I walked over and tried to ask one of the security people what happened, and they just said there was an emergency situation. But then I caught sight of my friend Haley in the commotion, who was inside when it went down.
Sorry.
Building C to take a phone call, right?
Uh-huh.
And so I was like, all right, time to go back to the con, see my friends, and then I get over into this area on the opposite side.
Yeah.
And it's empty in here, and there were a couple of security people going, you have to leave, you have to leave. And I was like, but my friends are downstairs. They were like, it doesn't matter, you have to leave. I was like, is there any way that I can get back in the building? And she was like, yes. And then whenever I came back in through building A,
Yeah.
they were like pushing everybody out of this section.
Jesus.
Someone touched me. I was like, I'm literally trying to go to the bathroom because it was right there 10 feet away from me. And they were like, there are other bathrooms down the way. You have to leave. And I was like, what is happening?
I asked the staff, they had the MomoCon staff had no idea. The security staff said it was an emergency situation.
I heard a rumor, but I don't know if it's true.
What was the rumor?
So the rumor Haley told me ended up being the only explanation I ever heard. There are some Reddit posts seem to correspond to the right time, but MomoCon and the GWCC never posted about this, so I won't share the rumor with you, but I will tell you that we know that nobody was hurt. But the judges and the contestants made it through all of the commotion, and prejudging started
Okay,
up. Prejudging,
that's kinda
by the way,
scary.
is where the judges get to look at the cosplays up close and really get to see those details and find out whose craftsmanship stands above everyone else's. But first, let me introduce the other judges. This is Josh, aka Artemistic, Rachel, or Foxy Cosplay, and Neverending Dreams.
That was the
or
Misty
Monty.
Goldfish
MomoCon
dress.
does judge distinctions in a very strange way, though. So Josh and I were assigned to be sewing judges, while Foxy and Monty were the fabrication judges. This is not how most contests do judging at all, but MomoCon separates their awards between fabrication, or armor making, and sewing awards.
Oh, cool.
Which is a common thing to do, but most people at the level where they can be a judge should be pretty well versed in all things cosplay. But
That's
at
a
MomoCon,
cool-
I was
that's a
just
cool
supposed
detail.
to be judging sewing. While I may not have had
And
the
the
knowledge
back.
to ask the robot about the custom wiring and programming on the Raspberry
For the,
Pi that he had
Killer
inside so
Kill.
that he could see out of a camera and have custom sound effects, because electronics are magic to me, I did ask if he had a CNC machine, and he did not. It was all cut with a table saw, which means I now know that
Oh,
he
wow.
had to go through measuring everything precisely, and for a wooden build on a body, that makes it even more impressive. So I just think the distinction is silly. Anyway, we didn't actually have too many entries tonight because most of the prejudging is done on Saturday. But after some late night me time,
I want to go to the room and be alone.
I finally got to see Pins and Snip's new Pikmin Bloom cosplay.
Okay, so we have a shelf for my external, and then that one has my phone, and then this little drawer.
Are they glued down?
Yes.
This one is filled with my trinket. I took the trinkets out from earlier, but trinket from today, from this evening. And then this one has the fan.
Is
and
it
that
made
one
of
holds my
cardboard?
water cup, so I don't
Is that
have
why
to
it's
keep getting
sinking?
a water cup. And if we look back there, there is my empty bottles, and there is my full water.
That people thought was a train. Like, Snip is a train, but Pins is not the caboose. Pins is a bus. A bus ready to isekai us all into Saturday, which was just more comfy clothes because I'm an isekai protagonist now, and that means sweats, duh. But mostly because we would be prejudging from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. And today, we had some incredible ones to see. We were blessed by a new pig from Chiefy Creates. Yes, this is the mother of the pig. This Halo Spartan blew me away because everything but the helmet was foam, and it is not easy to get foam to look this clean and smooth. The cuts were all perfect. There wasn't a chip, a scratch, or a wrinkle anywhere, no Dremel marks. And he had the best handmade gloves I have ever seen.
Those are
This
handmade.
cosplayer
That's
got
fucking
brownie points
cool.
from me for pulling off their wig and saying this.
You guys skilled as heck.
Frost Shape 600. I wonder where I got that idea.
Josh tried to steal this plushie.
Okay, I gotta go by.
And this was just funny.
What is the mud?
It's real mud.
What?
This Sailor Venus also stunned me with handmade tatted lace, another incredibly tedious technique. But in any contest, what we're looking for is cleanliness. We're flipping over seams to see how they're finished, inside jackets, under armor to look for those flaws that you can only see up close, and to appreciate the intricate details that you just can't see on the stage, like these little bugs on this white rabbit, or the entire tea party in the pocket hoops of the queen, or the hand-cut tissue paper forming these stained glass Sailor Moon scenes, or the embossed Sprin on these Adolin and Shalon cosplays, or
cool.
the very specific shape of Melania's chainmail belt that I didn't need a reference photo to know that they were custom. Anyway, the amount of time that contestants get in prejudging varies wildly between contests, but because MomoCon has an enormous limit of 100, it means that each contestant only gets 2.5 to 3 minutes. Some people go over that, which results in the contestants waiting around for a little while longer, but it shouldn't be a problem if you have good judges that know what they're looking at and can ask a few important questions. I often ask questions about things that I cannot see or am unaware of. I was completely stumped on how this hem was done. It was glue, cornstarch, and mica powder to seal the edge. And I won't tell you who was doing this, but one of my fellow judges kept asking people, "Tell me about your makeup." And I would be standing there with a burning question about the patterning process, the foundation of a cosplay, only to have the clock tick away for people in body paint to say that they use sunset makeup or Mayron. Anyway, we gotta talk about a problem with how this process goes for the judges. So every contest is different, but at the last contest I judged, they had the most reliable and best scoring system I have ever seen. But I had just come off that, okay? At MomoCon, we did not have their numbers yet because they didn't get their official numbers until they came in. So we were having to fill in their numbers during their judging time.
I wonder how
We also
cosplay competitions are
didn't
judged now
have
back home.
a full rubric. And there's just no excuse for a con with nearly 60,000 attendees and $5,000 in prizes up for grabs to not have a rubric yet. I will write it for you. Call me. Anyway, while I won't show you the deliberations, but I will tell you, we got into the biggest fight I have ever had in judging. We threw punches. I wrestled Josh to the floor. Foxy ripped out my hair. Never Ending Dreams did a cartwheel. I'm kidding. I wasn't even going to tell you about what was in this argument, but someone is coming for my character, so I'm going to be messy for a second. Basically, we got into a huge argument about 2 placements in the fabrication category. Again, a category I was not even supposed to have an opinion on. Basically, one of the other judges wanted to award one cosplay over another because that cosplay told a story. And I got very heated and essentially yelled, like, full volume, but this is a craftsmanship contest. What does that have to do with craftsmanship? And then I made everybody look at the build books, and we looked at the build books, and we decided off the build books, and I won the argument because I was correct. But I'm telling you all of this because apparently the cosplay director, maybe allegedly, thinks that I was the problem in the argument. Yes, I am your problem. It was definitely not your ineffective system or the fact that you chose judges that said things like this cosplay should win because it told a story. You invited that person to judge. And I'm the problem. The only person in the room willing to stand up and say, this is a craftsmanship contest. But how would you know? You, as the cosplay director, who have never competed in a cosplay contest before, are not a craftsman cosplayer and barely have an understanding of the cosplay community to the point that at dinner you couldn't even remember Yaya Han's name and referred to her as that Asian lady who asked for too much money. I know what Yaya's day rate is, and it's very reasonable for her popularity level and for the expertise that she can provide to a con. She is
Not forgetting Yaya Han at the cosplay dinner. That's crazy.
No idea
that's like
that you were putting the internet's
that's like going to like a dinner with President Trump or something and not remembering Trump.
loudest complainer
Oh,
in
your
cosplay
Twitch crashed. Oh
contests
no.
into a perfect petri dish of furry and have the gall to say I am the problem. You're not wrong. I don't get messy like this happily. I know it seems like I'm kind of
cosplay drama. They're trying to say that this girl, Sarah Spaceman, they're saying that she's like the problem, and she's like, no, this is literally a craftsmanship competition. It's not about this costume gives a story. Like, oh, my grandma loved this character so much, and then she passed away, so I made this character in her memory using her lace, blah, blah, blah. Like, no. It's about how well you executed making the costume, not the story.
kind of reveling in how angry I am, but I'm angry. None of this is sat right with me.
Anyway.
And there's a lot more darker stuff going on that I can't even tell you about, and I'm sorry. That's not my place. It doesn't make me happy to burn bridges, especially not with my favorite con. It sucks because I usually go into judging rooms and I come out with new friends, and I think of what I
Heather, how are you doing? How is your stream? I saw you playing some Guilty Gear this morning. I didn't say hi, but I was lurking while I was eating breakfast. Hello, readers. My name is Chi. I'm a Shiba Inu. We just finished up some cosplay fixes and things, and then tomorrow I'm gonna look at making a removable headpiece so it stores easier for my wig. Yeah. Hi, Angel. Welcome on in. You're doing alright? Stream was good? Chill? Heck yeah, let's go. We love that. But yeah, we're just watching some cosplay drama, cosplay reporting stuff and things like that. Nothing too crazy, but if you need to like read and run, go get some food. It's probably lunchtime now, right? Oh my gosh, it is. I have
just done. I'm gonna have some
anyway.
burn bridges.
Yeah. Go do your thing.
Yeah, so when judges
were
fight,
choosing
it
to
comes
rate the
down
other
to
huntsman's
the
best
build
people
books.
today.
Happy video. Build books are short pamphlets that contestants
Oh,
create
okay,
to show
so build book. She's about to talk about it. So a build book is basically you explaining the whole process that you did for your cosplay. So whether you're doing patterning from the beginning, or if you bought a pre-bought cosplay and took it apart to rebuild it, that's all important stuff to know in terms of the craftsmanship of the cosplay.
process of making that cosplay. And when we gotta compare apples to apples, when those cosplays are not in the room anymore, we defer to those. But even with our battle scars, in
we
the
just so
end, we
chillin'.
decided the winners and hugged it out. So I fought my way back through the now very crowded con. Like, I was not in the con most of Saturday, but
speaking of, from what I'm noticing for the convention we're going to be going to for Oshi Uplink, so Saturday is going to be the day to wear your main cosplay. So if you guys have a specific cosplay you want to wear that one on Saturday, and then on Sunday wear the more chill one. I'm going to be wearing the Iron Mouse one on Sunday, and we're going to do Ruby on Saturday. Tired but stuck at work.
Joe
Soon.
got some clips while I was in prejudging, and I'm kind of glad that I was locked up in a room with like 7 people max. I got back into Okaroon because, of course, I wanted to show off my brand new cosplay on the stage, and headed down just to the Omni Grand Ballroom, the new location for the contest. I do like it being in the Omni because it
wait,
means
5
that
hours?
the competitor is
That's a long
staying
shift. You
in
started
the
early,
Omni.
too.
They don't have to fight the Saturday crowd either to get to where they're supposed to be. But the stage in here was not super big, but
That's
they
a
did
small
have
stage.
a massive LED screen, which was super hype, but they did not use it at all. I was really impressed by the massive ramp they had back here. That's pretty cool, though it was being taken up by a strange green blob. But I was quickly told that somebody named Momo would be the first to walk the stage, and then the judges would be presented one by one. But I was like, who's Momo? But then Jesse showed up. So I met Jesse in 2018 when we both won our first placements here at MomoCon, and he is a cosplayer, so I figured he would be respectful. But he started to give the contestants a pep talk, and the version I heard was basically, the friends you make in line are the real trophies. But he probably should have been using this time to go down the line and make sure he knew how to say everyone's character names right, because the question remained, can he pronounce things right? But as 8:30 hit, I was ready to get up there, but then the contest started with the car showcase winners. This does not need to be part of the craftsmanship contest. Joe texted me from the audience that nobody in the crowd had any care for this. And backstage, all we could think about was the people waiting in the wings who had been wearing full suits of armor since this morning. Anyway, with the cars finally off the stage, I finally figured out who Momo was. The green blob was a giant MomoCon mascot that was apparently made by the incredible God Save the Queen's fashion, and it was just fantastic. I got to pet it, and it is very soft. But they had Momo do the traditional strike 3 poses and then leave to both hype up the audience and show them how the contest works. But then it was the judges' turn to hype up the audience. But I was nervous because I had still not learned how to pose like a man. Would I be able to look cool, or would everybody call me gender-bent Okaroon?
Yes, Sarah with Sarah's Basement Cosplay.
I think I nailed it. And thankfully, they got right into the contest. So, while some contests have stage presence points, MomoCon does not. They actually don't require a contestant to walk the runway at all if they don't want to.
Oh,
which
cool.
means that all that's required to do on the runway is for each contestant to get to those 3 X's, strike 3 poses, and leave. That is what we call a walk-on, but it's always so nice when people take that walk-on and turn it into a mini skit. Like how these Fate cosplayers sassed it up, how this Goldine took us all to Vegas.
Come on, body glitter! She's giving you, girl!
Oh my gosh, she's shiny.
Vegas MomoCon!
And how these original Alice in Wonderland designs made us feel late to the tea party. But I ended up a little confused about a few of the walk-ons because there were a few entries that we had not judged. Despite the fact that with the online signups, MomoCon vetted the contestants, meaning you had to be accepted as a competitor, they did not change the old policy that you can be a non-craftsman, not get judged, and still walk the catwalk. And I just think that probably feels very unfair to the people who didn't get in. Like, it's not a huge deal. It's not like you can win for just walking the catwalk. If you have to get into this contest, the only people on the stage should be those who were accepted. Different weird stuff. So Jesse, frankly, should not have been emceeing.
As Modukan Kanaime from
wow.
Magi Modu
Madoka Kaname from Puella Magi Madoka. Thank you.
I tried to help with this Kefka too, but I hadn't figured out that my mic didn't work yet.
Kefka. Oh, mine's dead.
But y'all, really, how do we not know how to say Hatsune Miku?
Hatsune Miku.
this happened like a few times.
So cringe. It's extremely cringe when they get
I had
the names
come
wrong.
up to me after the
It sounds so
contest and
bad.
be like, thank you for jumping in on the pronunciation. Thank you
Talking
for
about a
assistant
butcher,
hosting."
yeah.
And, like, y'all,
Dang.
can I just be the MC next year? Here's my audition. Please welcome to the stage, Abba MM as Madame Morrible from Wicked. Up next, we have Dreamy Koss as Yume Kawaii Hatsune Miku from Vocaloid. I talk into a mic for a living, y'all. Call me. Like, okay, hee hee ha ha, he said the word wrong. But, like, getting this right is actually really important for both the cosplayer and the audience. Cosplayers dream of that moment of their name being called, and they work for months to bring these characters to life. And it's disappointing and kind of disrespectful to have that moment flub. And for the audience, if the person doesn't know the source material, they're relying on that announcement to know what really cool character they just saw and they want to
Wait,
check out.
hold
Another
up.
issue is that the contestants being called, and they work for months to bring these characters to life. And it's disappointing and kind of disrespectful to have that moment flub. And for the audience, if the person doesn't
Did I
know
miss
the
it?
source material, they're relying on that announcement.
Look at her! Look! Look at that build! She is... Oh my gosh! She's... Wow. She works out for sure.
To know what really cool character they just saw and may want to go check out. Another issue is that the contestants got a different number when they got in line, and this is just a bad idea because it means that the numbers could get mixed up and result in the wrong person being called for an award. And that's something that cannot be undone. The contestant number should never change and should be set in stone. A few years ago, I dubbed MomoCon the best contest in Atlanta, but that was before I saw it from the judges' side. And that opinion still rings true, kind of, when you compare it to the other contests here. Momo does still have the most awards and is the only contest in the city to separate sewing and fabrication. But, like, I know DreamHack has a rubric, which makes it a contender, and that's just wild. But when I compare any of these to the caliber of contests that I've been a part of across the country and around the world that are run by people with competitive cosplay experience, nothing in the City of Trees compares. But I think MomoCon could if the con supported it more. And MomoCon is my favorite convention in Atlanta. But its contest is being outshined by smaller cons with smaller budgets. And I think it's time that the people at the top start looking at cosplayers for what they are. Valuable. I just get the overwhelming sense that the people in power don't realize how much competitions mean to people. But thankfully, the awards this year were done in the traditional way. The contestant was announced, the judges got to say something about why that cosplay won, which included me admitting that my judge's choice was mostly fandom bias.
They were also made with all recycled materials. They did a lot of different really cool techniques, but it was mostly because it's from the Stormlight Archives.
And this was awesome. While it does make for faster awards to have the winners already backstage, doing that lessens the emotional impact on the winners. When they don't know until it's announced, the crowd gets to see that cosplayer stand up and rush to the stage and see their faces beaming with pride and excitement, which just makes for a better show. I also just want to say choosing these winners was some of the hardest decisions I have ever been part of making in my 7 years of judging. But those decisions were made even harder by the current process. The numbers, the lack of time, the amount of people that we judged, they might all seem like little problems, but they add up. MomoCon, you need more cosplay staff. You need to spread out these duties so that these people have the energy to put on this event. An event that was so full that they had to turn people away at the door.
I don't know if she's going to
the show
YAP
also
Working.
features
I
up
kind of
to
doubt it.
800 people that are not paid for the
But they did
entertainment,
announce
the
having a
excitement,
cosplay competition
and
at
the
YAP
emotion
Working.
that they are providing for free. Your contest means a lot to a lot of people, MomoCon, including me. And I want it to be as great as I know it can be. So keep changing, or I'll make you. And we kind of already did. Best in Show at MomoCon has traditionally only been available to individual entries, not duos or groups, but these two threw that down the rabbit hole.
We have the queen herself and her little rabbit. Alexis Chavez, the queen of hearts, and
Yeah. I can see why this one won for sure.
See this? There are
This is an insane costume.
I would also point out that I believe that this is the first time that a duo has been selected as Best in Show.
You may think it's unfair to award
No.
the Best Individual Masters
look at
award
their
to two
work.
people, but if the rule means that pairs can't win Best in Show, then off with its head. It's also always so amazing to be part of congratulating the winners and telling them all how incredible they are.
Oh my god, no. You know how many jackets I flipped in and went, and then there was weird stuff?
Though sometimes those descriptions are not entirely eloquent.
These were so good. On Friday when we saw y'all, we were just like, oh shit. Oh shit.
Also, thank you, Pins, for all the stage shots. But with the contest finished, I still needed to find that any of mine.
Where's the bloody man? Y'all seen a man covered in blood in a business suit?
Oh, his costume?
Yeah.
Severance?
Yes.
I love his first one. That was so good. Did you tell him I love his wise old man?
Yes, I will. I will absolutely do that.
I did eventually find my businessman in our room where we partook in a job well done, mysterious lime-flavored drink.
Boys in suits. Boys in suits. Boys in suits. I've got a juice box in my pocket. I have a full-ass juice box. This cosplay is great because it has big-ass pockets. Do you have a juice box in your pocket? You do not have a juice box in your pocket.
They don't supply those aluminum.
And that was Saturday. Sunday was finally time for Momo to make her debut at MomoCon. Joe slept off those mysterious drinks. I went down to meet someone who you've never met as a viewer, but I've known my entire life.
Hi, I'm Rourke, the secret Sarah sibling. You can unlock me by beating 4 staff ghosts in time trials. You know who what character that unlocks?
What'd you say again?
You can unlock me by beating 4 staff ghosts in time trials.
Staff ghosts in time trials.
You unlock Funky Kong in Mario Kart Wii.
Oh.
Rourke has not been to a con for years, and I felt like I had been waiting for years to check out the Artist Alley. So I have used my
Artist Alley's
exhibitor
gonna be so
access
fun.
privilege to get down to the Artist Alley before it was even open. The goal was to just look for things and come back later, but Shop Trills was open, so I got me a new crew neck. I did also scope out this hat, but I couldn't buy it yet, so we headed over to my booth to finish out the charity drive. And we found presents stashed at my booth, including very sweet notes, a very nice sticker, and a bracelet from the Bunny Queen herself. With this last booth montage, I just want to say
Oh,
thank
that's
you
cool.
to everyone who excitedly donated. And while I know that there will be some dickheads on the internet, at the end of the day, the beautiful souls of MomoCon raised $1,275 for the campaign for Southern Equality, exceeding the goal. Anyway, I got to say goodbye to Allie. I got gifted Cheez-Its once again, got the booth closed up, and did one final lap in now ungender-bent Don cosplays. But I got the hat I wanted, and we ran out of the Artist Alley over to the board games really fast because the Artist Alley was so crowded, and we all horribly lost our board game to Joe. And as a new fan of Momo, the MomoCon mascot, I acquired a Momo as Momo at MomoCon, and the guy at the booth called me Miss ISA. But we got the literal last picture taken at the free photo set, saw a final great group of cosplays, and headed out. My final verdict on the
I gotta make sure I
MomoCon
charge my
cosplay
battery
contest is
packs
this.
as well.
Cosplay contests remain the Wild West. We have no regulations, so it's up to us as cosplayers to tell cons what we expect. I don't complain about these things because I want to put cons down. I do it because I want them to change. I laid out all of my complaints to the cosplay director in another email, and I hope that they make the changes, but right now, MomoCon, you are too big of a convention now to still be running your contest like the college con you started as. You can do better, and you have my number, so call me.
Mask off, full honesty. This has been the hardest video I've ever made. Like,
I can't tell you how much MomoCon means to me. It was the first cosplay contest I ever saw. It was the first cosplay contest I ever placed in. It's a very special con for me. But the behaviors that I saw behind the scenes,
Yeah, it's a
I
US
feel
con.
like cannot go
In
unaddressed.
Georgia, I think
And
she
there
said?
are things that happened that I straight up can't tell you about. That I wish I could. I wish I could tell you every little honest thought I had about this, because that is my biggest goal with my content.
I should try and make
is
my
to give you
QR
my real
code.
thoughts and opinions, even when they're negative. And they're very negative about MomoCon this year, and that hurts. And I don't want anybody to think I'm like coming for someone's livelihood, because I know this person like has a real person job that this is not going to affect. MomoCon, you need new cosplay staff.
Oh,
you
and-
don't just need more cosplay staff. You need
Maybe
new
we can
cosplay
request
staff.
her
And when I say call me, I mean
for
it.
the
That's all I
cosplay
gotta say.
contest.
I also just want to say I'm sorry to the contestants. I know you probably were thinking you'd be in like a more positive video, and I know there's still positivity in this. I actually kept thinking of splitting this into 2 different videos, but if I did that, I would have also had to cut out all the things I wanted to gush about with a lot of these contestants, and I felt like I owed them that, even if this video was pretty negative. Thanks for watching. Patreon, send your friend your mom, please subscribe. Not the usual outro, but not the usual feelings about the thing I'm making. But the biggest thank you to my newest big support
I should
tier
really make some food
patrons.
too.
Tony,
Oh
Chris,
man, I'm so
Lexi,
cold right
Melanie,
now.
Evie, Xenophilos, Tenoshi Cosplay, Vulcan, Scribe
Okay,
of Storm,
let's see.
Grace,
The worst con she's ever been to. 10 months ago. I think with a hijack stretch and a dress posture.
The event is being closed.
So I just went to Wild Wild West Con.
We are not allowing any more people inside.
And it was absolutely.
If you are staying at the hotel, you have to leave.
We have to be out of the room in an hour.
The vendors
Okay, hold up. Hold up. I really need some food, so I'm gonna go make some like toast. Let me throw off a BRB and throw on some music. Making lunch. Yeah. I'm like super hungry right now too. I'll be right back. on. I'm making quite a bit of food. Very hungry Shiba today. Thank you for your patience. Let's go. Oh wait, hang on. Let's go.
All have to be out in 2 hours.
I'm gonna move the mic so you don't hear me eat.
Done. Canceled. No more.
Wild. Imagine being a guest at a convention, a small convention for a dying fandom, and getting kicked out of not just the con, but also your hotel room. Well, that happened to me and a couple thousand other people who attended Wild Wild West Con, a small steampunk convention held in Tucson, Arizona. This is the story of that weekend. This is partially about what I originally wanted this video to be about, which was asking the question, is steampunk dead? But it's primarily about the series of events that made this unfortunately the worst con I've ever been to. So let's back up to how we got here. First of all, steampunk is a subgenre of science fiction, primarily.
So I have instant noodles with chicken and a bunch of broccoli. I made chopped up too much broccoli, and I also made toast with avocado. It's stacked with avocado. There's salt and pepper on it, and then I also have a chia seed pudding thing I made yesterday. Half the like 100 grams worth, 100 milliliters worth. Yeah.
Coming from alternate history novels that imagine what the world
Hungry
would look
Shiba.
like if instead of the world running on electricity or combustion engines, that it ran on steam. And that idea spiraled into a subculture where people dress up in Victorian-inspired clothing featuring tubes, gears, pocket watches, and to my chagrin, top hats. Lots and lots of top hats. But unlike goth, that can never die because it's already dead, steampunk kind of hit its peak around the early 2010s, and ever since then, it's kind of been running out of steam. So when I got invited to be a guest at Wild Wild West Con, a steampunk-specific convention, I was like, they still have steampunk cons?
Wait, Carl,
I
are
was
you on
so
your way back
curious
home?
to see what the steampunk fandom looked like in 2025 and to experience the desert biome for the first time that I headed all the way to Tucson, Arizona to find out. And to be honest, I wasn't expecting a lot from this con. On top of being a con for a fandom past its prime, this con was also pretty small, but it also recently had a considerable venue downgrade. You see, Wild Wild West Con used to be held at Old Tucson, which was just a really cool location. In fact, the con got its name from its old venue, as this was where Wild Wild West, the movie, was filmed. But in 2020, the venue itself closed down, so now Wild Wild West Con is held at the Casino del Sol, which, while not a Wild West town, is a casino, so that's different for me, I guess. But it's still like Dang, you kind of can't beat that. And with what ended up happening this weekend, the Casino del Sol might end up being the death
It's
of
okay, cold water
WWC.
and
But
dishwashing
as we
liquid
arrived, I
shows
was
a
just
little
happy
oil
to see
stains.
some cactuses. I didn't know they got this big. And for such a small convention, they treated me like a princess because we got picked up from the airport and they gave us like a welcome basket with Cheez-Its and Diet Coke. But it also
that's
had
cute.
this giant pack of machine sewing needles, which is just so awesome, and a seam ripper, and like that's just really nice. Thank you.
That's very
also, I
thoughtful.
want to back up to the front of my cactus montage and shout out the most consistently loud and smelly 2 children that we sat behind on the plane. Because I just really want to tell you about my very weird experience of being in a strange Dramamine haze state while listening to John Green's new book, Everything is Tuberculosis, and hearing about the deadliest disease in the world while listening to a child scream and smelling its poop. While we had arrived on Wednesday, Thursday morning was our first chance to check out the venue, because after grabbing coffee surrounded by slot machines, we wandered through the shockingly decked out casino floor. Both Joe and I had never been to a casino before, so it was really crazy to see the big faux sky. This was really cool. I'm not interested in gambling at all, but I am always interested in fake
Oh, it's a
buildings
backstreet
and fake
Fiona.
skies.
There's definitely still fun places to take pictures here. Like, considering where the venue used to be, how cool that was, like, this is not a total downgrade. Like, I mean, you even got the extra light from all the machines.
Though we did find the branding of all the different slot
I
machines
mean, casinos are
interesting,
designed to make
say
you not
the
realize
least.
what time of day it is.
You can get a husbando in this one. Waifu? Beer waifu?
I was happy that we walked around and did this now because it was 7:30 in the morning, so there was nobody on the casino floor, and I don't think I would have felt right filming people
Also,
gambling.
you're not really supposed to film in a casino either, but yeah.
But I got the jackpot on slot machine B-roll. And it's also a good thing I did this because while there was supposed to be a fire show that night from Steampunk Xena, it got canceled. So we spent this entire day waiting for the Severance finale to come out. And oh my god, we loved it. But then we immediately went to the con's reception, but we didn't stay long because we really just wanted to talk to each other about Severance and we were worried about spoiling people. So all I have from Thursday is a few clips of us tragically getting ignored by the servers with the hors d'oeuvres, but foreshadowing, it might be a good thing that we didn't get any of these.
I see steampunks down there. That guy is definitely going just to the casino and he has no idea what's going on. Watch him ask, watch him ask. Nah, he ain't asking.
I was excited for Friday though, because it was time for me to join the steampunks and become my steampunk cowboy.
Aw.
This is Red Dead Redhead, is named by one of my patrons, Evertone. She's a cowboy lady, and she protect her cows from invading airships, and unlike most steampunk characters that are British, because one of the influential steampunk novels involves the British Empire never falling, this cowboy is American who fights for the freedom of her precious cows with her powerful finger guns. Pew, 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 pew.
Badass cowboy doing the message.
Oh, and Joe's outfit for today was Lumen Neutrals. Look at my boy. Are you ready to macro data refine?
I want to try to do the thing. You know what to do. I gotta do the camera part. Zoom out and come. Oh, I did it. Just do the thing. Now there's just some dude filming me for now. What a nice guy. I'll film you back, bitch.
Anyway, we rootin' and tootin' down to the vendor hall to see what was for sale. And it was kind of a strange
Thank you for
mix.
the
It was
hydrate.
exactly what you'd expect in some ways.
I don't wanna
Lots of leather
drink
goods
just
and
yet with my
hats,
spicy
plenty of
stuff,
top
but I will
hats, but
soon.
also really a lot of stuff you would expect to see at the Ren Fair, like herbs and teas, but also soaps and candles. But then also randomly a few things you would expect to see at an anime convention. And of course, that freeze-dried candy that's like everywhere for some reason. But this is where we got a sense of just how little there was to actually do at this con. Because we walked through the vendor room in probably less than 15 minutes and saw all of it. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just different. It's just small. It's just the kind of vendor room that's absolutely perfect for going to a con for a day. But we'd be here all weekend.
Oh.
So we were going to need to turn to the programming to have something to do. So we looked at the schedule, and while there were some events that did look interesting tomorrow, there wasn't much being offered on Friday. So we went to do the one thing small conventions are great for, a place to go take pictures in your fun outfit. There's a man.
Of course.
So let me tell you more about that, because the story of how this outfit came together is
doing
pretty interesting.
a
because
spot
it
of
was about to
tea.
not look
Let me
cute.
fight
This
you
vest
for
was
it.
the practice round for my Okaroon cosplay that I haven't
Throws
started
glove
yet
at
besides
you.
patterning it. and
This is a
making this
deal.
knot. But my method for buying
Do- do-
knot-up
do- do- do-
fabric
do-
was just going to Goodwill in search of anything brown, and I got shined on by the thrift gods because I found this gorgeous brown and gold brocade tablecloth and this matching table runner. Though it may be curtains, I'm not actually sure, but it was such a lucky find. Oh, and those random straps are actually straps I made for my Breath of the Wild link that I forgot that I even had because I consistently forget that I made that cosplay because I made it in 2020 and nothing that happened at that time remains in my brain. And then I went to Walmart a week before the con and found the closest thing I could to a cowboy hat, which is this, which I can only describe as a basic white girl hat. I got that, and then some craft foam, some googly eyes, a couple Sherbonder glue sticks, and some apple barrel paint tubes later, and we have a steaming
nice.
hot cowboy-ish hat. Which, did you know that cowboy hats wouldn't exist without tuberculosis, kind of? It was made in 3 hours, and it's covered in hot glue strings, but by God, it looks awesome, and that's what steampunk's about, isn't it? Are you on an orc bow?
I guess.
Anyway, it was time for my panel, which was my absolute basics of sewing panel. And this would be my first impression of how popular I was as a guest for the steampunks. And the answer was not at all.
Welcome to the absolute basics of sewing. Thank you all for you for coming.
With how small the con is, I wasn't surprised that not many people came, and some of the people that came were absolutely lovely. But some were not, and I'll get to that. But more than 4 people did eventually show up, including one of my patrons, Jeannie Beanie. And there was this nice older man who kept giving me all these big smiles over the jokes written in my PowerPoint. But in the back row sat a woman who came in before the panel even started. And she spent the entire panel commenting under her breath over what I had to say. This person clearly knew how to sew, as she had a few comments during the question portion that made that clear, but thanks, lady, for scoffing at a panel that you didn't even need. But yeah, I was, expecting to be accepted by the open arms of the steampunks. And I'll be clear, the staff accepted me. The owners of the con even came to my panel and asked questions. I felt incredibly welcomed and respected by the con staff, but not by that lady. And maybe I was just feeling a little shy today, or maybe I'm just used to having strangers at cons ask for my picture because I'm dressed up as characters they like. But nobody asked for a picture of Red Dead Redhead, which I guess I expected. It's because it's not like I'm dressed as a popular character from a popular show, except my
Okay, but like if you're dressed up and someone's taking pictures, usually we would take pictures of everyone. At least someone like me. I like to take a lot of pictures if I can.
fiance was, and nobody even knew who he was. One person, Geneva, shout out to her. Geneva is a member of Marquise of Vaudeville, a band that was going to perform at the con. We'll get to that. Who we had dinner with on Friday night, and
Yeah,
she
see, but you're going to the library?
Joe's
The library's
cosplay,
nice, though.
But she and her partner were the only people excited to see an innie. And feeling out of place at the con did not compare to how incredibly strange it felt to walk through the casino in funny
And if
clothes,
you fall asleep
because
at the
that
library, no one will
casino
think
never
twice.
slowed down and never sleeps. And the people there to gamble far outnumbered the con goers. I will say, I did get a feeling of acceptance from the fandom whenever I passed another steampunk in the casino, because they give me a nod as if to say, yeah, I see you, fellow weirdo. Glad you're under the poker sign at this moment, too. And you might think that as a cosplayer, I'm used to walking around in weird clothing, but no, I felt very strange in this casino. Most cons I go to are insulated from the public, and this was not. Anyway, The last time
Tubby,
we
that
did
would
on
actually be
Friday night
great.
was actually a dinner that we were invited to that was for VIP attendees
There's quite
to
a
get
bit
to
to
have
it,
dinner
but yeah,
with
yeah.
the owners of the con and some of the guests. Now, I didn't film a lot of this other than a few random
my
shots
neighbor,
of
one of my
food
neighbor's
and
daughters does.
Joe being hot, but
Knows
this
how to do
dinner
that stuff.
unexpectedly became the turning point of the weekend. Because after me unsurprisingly finding out that the steampunks do not think steampunk can ever die, just like its cousin Goss, steampunk has fallen out of style though, and while I don't mean this offensively at all, but judging by the age range of the attendees at the con, it is clear that steampunk as a fandom is aging. And while there's nothing wrong with that, it became scary to think about when also while at this dinner, we learned that a few members of the con staff had started to get sick. While Friday was supposed to be the day that I assimilated into the steampunk, Saturday was going to be the day to test whether or not it's weird to wear an anime cosplay to a steampunk convention, because I had brought my new Momo cosplay, but I just could not bring myself to wear it. For two reasons. One, if nobody knew who Mark S. was yesterday, with Severance being such a big show, then nobody was going to know what Dandadan was either. And my whole point of wearing Momo was to use cosplay as its intended purpose to find people that wanted to talk about Dandadan, but I was pretty sure that that wouldn't happen. And two, walking around the casino was weird enough as a cowboy, but I'd at least get a nod from the steampunks passing by. But if I was Momo, then I would just be weird on all fronts. So I decided to save her for Sunday in hopes that there would be less casino goers then, and decided to combine my own favorite alternate fashion with steampunk. But honestly, I kind of just wanted to keep wearing my fun hat. Plus all the bags that I had on those straps were pretty sick. Anyway, while Friday was pretty underwhelming with its programming, Saturday had a few things that we wanted to get to. I had my own panel at 11, but then at 4 o'clock there was Nerf battling, which seemed like a pretty integral part of steampunk
Nerf
culture.
battling?
So we headed down to the dealer's room and ended up buying some cute pins and charms from one of the booths selling anime merch, and even got to see a little bit of the teapot racing, which was kind of hilarious and also self-explanatory. But then two interactions set the stage for what was about to happen. The first was a conversation we had with Geneva of Marquise of Vaudeville, who was sitting at her table in the hallway alone. We asked her if she was excited for the concert tonight, but she scrunched up her face and said, well, 2 of the bandmates are sick, including the singer. They were up all night, and they might not be able to perform. A little later, we passed by the owner of the con in the hallway on the way to my panel, and I just stood there filming the belly dancers, but Joe spoke to him for a moment, and this is where we caught wind that something terrible was coming. The owner told Joe that the sickness a few people had was possibly norovirus, which is highly contagious. Though it's contagious through touch and not through the air. And we did notice then that the con had switched out the water stations from jugs to bottles. And while we were concerned, I still had a panel to do. And this was one that I was actually confident in the structure of and was pretty fucking sure that I was the singular expert on at the con. My cosplay content for YouTube panel. Because unless Jimmy Beast himself showed up, I didn't think anyone would be making comments under their breath this time. And nobody did. But more importantly though, this panel was where I got to meet some online friends I've known for a while, but have never gotten a chance to meet in real life, and who would ultimately end up being our saviors of the weekend, Em and Trevor, who some may know as the people that banned them from the spacecraft. Don't worry, I probably told them to ban you. After the panel, I was still determined to go to the Crow Exchange, which is where you go trade little trinkets like a crow. And I had brought a little bag of beads to trade, and I did get to exchange a few shiny beads, but with how packed the room was and with the norovirus thing looming, we got out of there pretty quickly as it just didn't seem like a good idea. So we headed over to the
trading ducks and
which was one of WWC's headlining events, and Em even got to participate. This is a goofy little game where 2 people dunk cookies into tea and they have to wait a set amount of time, and then they pull them up, and whoever eats the cookie last wins. But if your cookie falls apart, you lose. So it's cookie chicken. It was really cute. And even if you lost, you won a giant lemon from somebody who brought a bunch of lemons to the con because they had a lemon tree and it made too many lemons, so Em got a lemon. But as Em got off stage with her victory lemon, I'm gonna steal a joke from John Green's book that is a joke he stole from someone else. If this was a movie, this would be the part where the con would pull out the white rag and start
No, we wouldn't
coughing,
exchange you.
because in
That'd
the
be silly.
middle of the panel, they got on the mic to announce that they had to end the panel early.
We are going to, I have to shut down the space. I'm so sorry. So sorry.
They shut down the panel with no explanation.
Was this just for this panel, or is like the con?
I think it may be because we were eating and drinking things.
Yeah, I.
It's fun while it lasted.
Yeah, that was cute. That was adorable. And well, I got to film you doing it, so.
Well, that's all that matters.
But we went outside and sat down to color at the comic book van, and we barely hit marker to coloring page when we overheard a staff member approach the guy running the coloring station.
3 hours to pack up and then get coffee.
Wait, what? Because I mean, it's just totally shut down. If so, we are flying home tomorrow, not Monday.
Right now, we just, for medical reasons, we need to start moving everybody on.
Really? Is there anything else you can tell me just out of curiosity?
Not at this time. The con may have more, but right now we need to work on getting.
It sounds like
Oh no. I think for the hydrate.
We need to work on getting everybody on, okay?
Should be okay now. I finished my noodles. But
We started.
And while it did feel weird to do this, of course, I kept recording. And what I got next is the craziest stuff I have ever seen at a con. We approached the comic book van man to get clarification on what we overheard.
Are they shutting down the
Yes, that's what she just told us.
Did
They're
she say-
shutting it down. And
just in a panel and they kicked us
Check
out?
out?
yes,
Yeah, I thought I heard that. we
Like
could
you have to check out of the hotel?
yes. What is that?
Like-
what about people from out of state?
Yeah.
on the other side of the country.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Like, that's insane to do to people. Smile? I don't know what's up. Okay.
Yeah, we overheard that.
No, obviously. And so, apparently, some people have been getting sick. I haven't heard.
We heard it was
I've heard some.
norovirus.
Well, apparently the casinos heard and said, all right, get out.
oh,
Apparently they're shutting it down for medical concerns. That they're saying you're bringing the neurovirus to the casino. That's insane, but I think that's what it is. That's insane. That, to me, is insane.
And when I tried to go back inside, I was met with a venue representative making the announcement to attendees.
The event is being closed. For those that are participating or here, we are not allowing any more people inside. If you are staying at the hotel, you have to leave. You have an hour to gather your things and leave the hotel. So you can go to the front desk. I know it's a shock. I'm finding it out too. We're just making sure that we're shutting down the event in a timely manner. The vendors all have to be out in 2 hours.
Have they said why?
There's no event. It's done. Canceled. No more. Gone.
Not tomorrow either.
Not tomorrow either.
wow.
Yeah. The event has been canceled.
Have they said why?
I'm not able to say that, but there has been some people that have been getting sick.
With what?
I'm not a doctor.
Okay.
Okay, I wish I could say more. I don't know anything. I'm just helping. I'm in food and beverage, but right now.
Well, thank you,
no
ma'am,
more-
from food and
you're very
beverage.
welcome. But no more participants. They know what's going on at the hotel, and they will help you over there.
Joe, we have to be out of the room in an hour. Yes.
Joe and I were panicking because most people at this event were local and could just go home. But we flew in, we didn't have a car, and our flight wasn't until Monday. And it wasn't just us. One of the other guests, Madam Misfit, she came all the way from
Oh,
England.
wow.
So she really had nowhere to go. And the Tucson airport is pretty small, so there were not a whole lot of options for changing flights. But luckily for us, Em and Trevor were still around. They had driven in from Phoenix for the day, and they graciously and thankfully agreed to be our escape plan. So they went back to their car, but me and Joe had to head back inside to try to get back to our hotel room. And on the way, we asked a few friendly faces what they knew.
Hey. What? Hey. What? Do you know what's going on? So the tribal lands have declared that there is a medical emergency here. Somebody said that they were tested positive for norovirus. Okay. So they're shutting down the con. The con is currently looking for hotel rooms for all of their guests. They're asking everyone to leave the hotel.
Yeah.
We have 2 hours to pack up and get. Have a nice day.
Her makeup is amazing though.
Probably goodbye.
That looks so
We
cool.
also did confirm that the con staff did have a plan for us, but then we got stopped in our speedy tracks by the elevator line. And we had the terrible experience of packing up all of our stuff within an hour, which was as stressful and bad as I'm sure you can imagine it was, and it made me very sweaty. I barely remembered to wash off the weird makeup I was wearing, and because we came carry-on only, there was no room for my Cheez-Its, so they got left behind. Though it wasn't like people were banging on our door or anything to get out. Anyway, when we were waiting in the elevator line, Joe got our flights changed, and our angels in the desert took us all the way to Phoenix, which was honestly rad because we got to see way more of the beautiful desert. The wild thing, though, was that it seemed pretty clear that the casino people or anyone at the hotel that was not a member of the con was not asked to leave. In fact, as we waited to take the elevator down, we heard from people who were in their rooms that no one had called the hotel rooms to tell everybody to get out. So in the moment, we were not actually sure if the entire venue got evacuated or if it was just the con attendees, but after the con, there were several articles that confirmed that no, the casino goers and the other hotel guests, they were allowed to stay, which is just kind of crazy, but also stupid. Because if your concern is a disease spreading, making people leave is just going to spread the disease further, which funnily enough is exactly what happened. Anyway, on our drive to Phoenix, we caught a few updates from the other guests that showed that the con staff did manage to get all the guests somewhere else to stay, but we literally drove into the sunset and got some yummy dinner in Phoenix, but this was not the fairy tale ending that we thought it was going to be, because while getting to the airport went smooth, everything went wrong on the plane. Suffice it to say, we were kind of just excited to get on the plane to just pass out. But no. This person that we dealt with on this plane made that baby from the first flight look like a saint. Because at least that was a baby. That baby had no idea that they were annoying.
No worries,
but
Crow
on
Guy.
this
Thank you for being here. I
flight,
appreciate you.
directly behind me, a grown-ass adult turned her bright blue-ass light, LED-ass, sleepiness-sapping light on so that she could read a book.
Yeah.
I put my sweater over my head to block out the
I'm
light,
glad
and
that
I did end up going to sleep
I sound
for,
bitter
like,
to you guys
most of the
too,
flight,
so
but the nightmare
we're
wasn't
gonna be
over
able to
for
sing
me.
tonight,
And
which is
Karma
really
was
good.
about to bring that
I
girl
really
into
missed
the
it.
nightmare too, because about 20 minutes before landing, the plane jumbled around, and the heat from having my sweatshirt on my head was starting to get to me, and I knew something was coming, something I have known before. I was about to throw up for motion sickness. And I tried to grab the sick bag in the seat, but it was too late. 1, the mixed greens from my salad eclipsed the window. 2, I covered my beloved Manco shirt in man juices. 3, out of the corner of my eye I could see that the reader got hit with a stray. And while I thought in my sleepy haze that I had motion sickness, and I legit thought that because I have thrown up on planes from that before, it became pretty clear as we got out of the airport and the vomiting did not stop that I had something else, because it wouldn't end for a few more hours. But for a trip whose entire purpose was to answer the question, is steampunk dead, to end with a disease that literally could be deadly to its aging fandom is just sad. Isn't it? Is it? A few days later, the con put out a very detailed press release that laid out everything they knew, which was not a lot. In their statement, they say that the con was never actually told a hard reason for the shutdown, but that they were aware that some vendors, staff, and guests had gotten sick, but they didn't know how many or with what. It also included an update section that stated an hour before the con was able to put out their own statement, the venue made one to news media, claiming that the shutdown was from norovirus. But this article was so sparse that it frustrated me, because where was the venue's proof that it was in fact norovirus? Another article points out that the venue has never put forward any proof that the norovirus claim wasn't just something somebody said. This is part of the con's statement. We had heard an unconfirmed rumor that someone may have had norovirus, so on Saturday at 1:28 p.m., one of the owners sent a text to our event manager at the Casino del Sol that included a link to the CDC page on norovirus in the hope of opening a dialogue about the situation. We never stated that this was the confirmed source of the mystery illness. We only shared the information as a potential lead. Prepared to cooperate, we awaited further direction, but less than 2 hours later, we were called into a meeting where the convention was shut down. And when people on Facebook started conspirizing that maybe it was actually food poisoning, the venue responded with, "To be frank, this situation has been given far more attention than it warrants. Venues and events across the country experience norovirus cases from time to time, and this is simply a case of a group being unhappy with Casino del Sol's decision to prioritize the health and safety of all guests, team members, and tribal members." But what about the safety of those playing the slot machines? Why didn't they have to leave? But I, like the people on Facebook, was really annoyed with the lack of concrete proof of norovirus, especially when Joe, who I puked right next to several times, did not get sick, that I went and got the proof with my own body. I went and took a PCR test for norovirus, and I was told that the test covers everything gastrointestinal. So no matter what it was, the test would tell us. Y'all, I did a stool sample test for this video. If that does not make you subscribe or at least hit the like button, like, you cannot tell me I'm not
Should I subscribe?
Please subscribe. And the test results were norovirus. That's the proof. I just don't understand why we couldn't confirm that. And yeah, it's probably a HIPAA thing, but just so nobody else thinks it's food poisoning, I can violate my own HIPAA. Here you go. Here's the thing though, nobody's mad that the con got shut down. We're angry that your disorganized communication caused all of this unnecessary panic in people that were about to get sick. I panicked and got on a plane, but I wouldn't have done that if you didn't freak me out by making me do a speed run of packing up my hotel room. And I mean, can you really blame the tribal authority for seeing a bunch of people speaking with fake British accents, drinking tea and spreading diseases and going, yeah, y'all gotta go? That part is fair. But why did the venue's staff not have anything they could tell us? Why did they say things like, the con will have answers, but then the con is like, we need answers from you? Why are you making people check out within an hour? How are the tin types people gonna get all of that equipment out in 2 hours? They didn't. Everybody was out in like 5 hours. So why give people these unattainable time limits and cause all of this panic? And why are you also not cleaning the casino? Like, I was in there. I have footage of it. I had norovirus. Here is me in your casino with norovirus. It was just so unreasonably stressful and disrespectful. And while I can understand the authorities' reasoning, I cannot help but feel really bad for this con. These people were so nice to us. They clearly wanted not just me, but everybody at the con to have such a good time, and their adorable con about hot leaf juice and top hats got obliterated. And now I'm making a video titled The Worst Con I've Ever Been To, because it was that, but it wasn't because of anything the con did. And like, yeah, we were a little bored on Friday, but I really wanted to see the Nerf dueling, and I don't know how to answer any of my questions that I have for the venue. Only they can answer those. And I'm sorry this happened to you, Wild Wild West Con, but I also thank you for one of the craziest stories I will ever be able to tell. You have certainly earned the right to put wild in your name, not just once, but twice. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to support the channel directly, you can check out my Patreon, where you'll get some exclusive content. But if you're just watching, liking, commenting, subscribing, sending the video to a friend or your mom,
the temptation
or
to like watch more.
Please subscribe. Then you're supporting
I don't
the
know,
channel
do you guys
too.
want to watch more?
So thank you. A huge thank you to Em and Trevor again for getting us out of Tucson.
I feel like it's just easy to watch your stuff.
Thank you for Joe for taking care of me when I was sick.
It's just super relevant to us right now because we're going to be cosplaying soon. We're not entering any competitions, so.
I'm sorry that this is
Oh,
how
not, she's fun? Okay, let's do one
being,
more.
But, you know, that's how this cookie crumbled. But the biggest thank you to my newest big support tier patrons. Elizabeth, Verflames, Asher, 514 Cakes,
Do that
Laura
ring.
Needle,
Oh,
Denise,
it's,
and
yeah, no, you guys
thanks
saw
so
this
much for
cutscene
watching.
on with me before.
Bye.
Where's cosplay injury? Ren Fair empty. Why not to this con anymore? Okay. Famous last words. I did want to watch this one. The anime conventions have a slot problem. I'm not surprised actually. Okay, let's do Excuse me. This one, panel nightmare. I gotta use the washroom though real quick. Bah. I'm gonna pause this. I'll be back. Real quick. I'll take my dishes up too actually while I'm here. She has some really good con stories. I changed and washed my shirt because it had that I don't want that oil stain to stay on there for a long
I
time.
just went to MetroCon, where I
MetroCon.
juggled my busiest schedule yet, judging and hosting cosplay contests. So I was excited, but a little afraid, because I've had a 6-month streak of convention disaster. Be it natural disaster, biohazards, or evacuations. So I've come to believe
I think we almost
that
saw all of
I am
those.
cursed. But I had
Except for one.
enough hope that MetroCon could break it that I headed down to Florida to find out, and got hit with the curse before even leaving the airport. Because when we went to get picked up by our Uber, he calls us over to get in, but then he gets scolded by the airport traffic person for stopping in the wrong place or something. But then the driver escalates this into a yelling match as we are scrambling to get our heavy suitcases into the trunk, which led to the trunk not entirely closing. So when he angrily drove away, one fell out, and the driver kept going for several more yards before finally stopping so we could get out and grab it. Anyway, as I kept my now...
That's a thing though. Uber drivers should know better. They have more dedicated spots now because taxis, local taxi companies and the airports tend to have a contract with each other. So the local taxi companies benefit more than the Ubers and Lyfts and whatever other kind of third-party taxi service there is.
Paranoid eyes on our suitcases in the trunk, we made our way to the downtown
Like
Tampa.
actually, in some places, they won't even allow Ubers and Lyfts to be within the vicinity of the airport, like the airport parking lot and all that stuff. Yeah, it's interesting things.
Tampa Bay Convention Center's Embassy Suites.
We've spotted.
And I believe the Embassy is the only hotel connected to the convention center. But it's kind of a MetroCon icon, with suite-style rooms that include microwaves, hallway windows perfect for husbando
Cute.
posters, and a random piano. And as we checked in, we discovered that somehow Haley had become luggage. This is Haley, by the way. Joe, my fiance, couldn't make it this time, so I enlisted Haley to be my handler slash assistant slash videographer for the weekend. She's a cosplayer. She's got literally the same college and high school degrees as me because she is also my oldest friend. And most importantly,
Aw.
she is the nicest person you will
She's the
ever
bridesmaid.
meet. We were lucky enough to get a room with a view of the con itself.
Oh, that's
we get
cool.
Convention center view. We get to see everybody taking photos and stuff.
Nice.
This is awesome. And after we'd recovered from our Uber versus airport trauma, it was time to travel across the uncovered sky bridge to get our badges from the cosplay staff, who were somewhere deep within the con's back rooms in a mythical place called the Cosplay Guest Green Room, which was down an incredibly hard to find hallway that weirdly smelled like hot glue all weekend. But like, there was not a hot glue gun running in the actual cosplay green room, which is like where you'd probably think there would be one. So I can only assume that it must have been the industry guests that were making macaroni pictures all weekend. Anyway, we grabbed those badges and snuck a peek at main events, which had an incredibly large stage with a catwalk, a crazy lighting setup, and full-on bleachers in the back. But we got out of the back rooms and into the dealer's hall to set up my booth, which I'd be running as a charity drive again, but I'll tell you about that later. For now, here's us sneaking more peeks of the dealer's room in progress. And I've always been fascinated by seeing this because I guess for a long time I never realized
Some people
how
have some
much
cute
work
covers for
goes
their-
into
for
running
their
an
shops.
artist or a dealer's booth. These people are hauling displays and products and signs, everything
Wow.
in here just
The
to get a
gotcha
chance
machine.
to break even. But we'd not had any real food yet, so we decided it was time to find something to eat, but quickly discovered that that is not a thing at MetroCon. We sat on the steps for probably like 20 minutes staring at Google Maps going, oh, well, there's a probably tourist trap seafood place right here, an ice cream place here, and then the closest other thing is a sports bar down the street, and nothing else.
Wow.
Unless you cross the bridge, because there's a Publix like right there. And if you're not from the South and you don't know, Publix fucking slaps. But yeah, there is no food at MetroCon until the food trucks show up. So we went for the sports. And I do think I would recommend the sports bar. The French dip was very good. We were also there at 3 p.m. on a Thursday, so it was empty and no one was yelling at the sports yet. And we had enough yelling for one day. But back up
Yelling
in the
at
room,
the
we
sports.
were joined by
Sports, get it in there.
Are my dear friends,
Sky!
fellow cosplay guests, and who think this shot is really funny. But as we sat and chatted, we started to notice a looming rain cloud from the living room window. And when we looked outside, we saw raging palm trees and an umbrella attempting an incredibly difficult game of Sudoku.
And there's a car directly underneath too.
You're making it more exciting. Yeah, I just realized, like, I haven't been to a con in so long, and the last time I've been was, like, as someone who was working for one of the vendors, or as a vendor. Not for myself, but for, like, my boss. So it's gonna be interesting going... Well, actually, no. TwitchCon, I didn't go as a vendor. But for, like... I don't know. TwitchCon's a little different, right? Or is it? I don't know. Anyway... Yeah, it's interesting to be going as, like, a patron. I'm still kind of wrapping my head around the, I'm a patron now. I don't have to get up early and work overtime to pack for freaking merch and log everything. You know? Oh my gosh. Anyway.
And we needed to be at the cosplay guest reception in 10 minutes. So it was starting to look like the curse was coming for MetroCon. But we ran out into the rain to find out just how unfortunate it is that the sky bridge is uncovered. But real quick, let's go back home so I can tell you about my new incredible cutting table from today's sponsor,
What is
Flexi
that?
Spot.
Oh.
So I have been slowly chipping away at a mountain of projects for my
Oops,
upcoming
make her
wedding.
louder.
And my new FlexiSpot E7 Pro standing desk has become
I don't care about the disc. I care about the cutting mat.
For so long, if I wanted to hand sew
What's
at the
your
table,
cutting
I would
mat?
hunch my back over so that I could get up close, and then my back would hurt. But now, with a single button programmed to my standing height, I can bring everything up
Actually, I'm
and
glad I have it
save
set to
myself
standstick.
from
It's
back
disc.
pain.
It's really,
I've been
really
a standing
handy.
sewer for years now.
If you don't
but
have
I
one, you should get
never
one.
had the luxury of adjustable height
Adjust.
or the reliability or stability that you get with the E7 Pro. It can go from the perfect height for cutting to bringing my
standing
machine's
disc
needle
height
up so that I can
of the
rethread
disc,
it without bending over.
it can
and
go up,
with a max weight capacity
so if
of
I'm sitting in my chair,
355
and the disc is at, like,
pounds,
full
these giant
height,
machines and all of
as
this
high as it
camera
can go, I
equipment
can
are
sit
no
underneath
problem for
my
this
disc
I'm also
on
so
my
proud to say that I
in
put the whole
my
thing together
chair.
myself, and I was actually
In my Secret
really
Labs chair.
intimidated to do this because it's got all these electronics. So I thought
Yes,
it
we
would
should
be
have
really
more space
complicated.
if-
With their
if you want
excellent
to stand,
instructions,
you have
I
to move your
managed to do it
monitors.
all by myself with a little
Stand,
help
you
from
have to move
Kitty,
your
of course. And I was
monitors.
shocked by the max height of this thing.
Because of the cables?
Whoa! Wow! It also comes with a 15-year warranty and a 30-day risk-free return policy. And they're currently running their 9th anniversary sale, which comes with $75 off and a chance to win 100% free orders.
Actually, no,
FlexiSpot
when I
provides
move,
all
I'm not gonna move
kinds
my
of
disc.
ergonomic desks and chairs to meet your needs. And if you've got a limited budget, check out the E7.
sure.
Don't miss out on that
Oh,
anniversary
okay.
sale.
That
And
makes
leave a note at
sense.
checkout saying that Sarah Spaceman sent you. And use my code YTE7P50 to get $50 off your very own E7 standing desk. Let's go back to Florida.
Hold on to your hat.
Florida.
Haley. Holy!
And it's fine. But we did make it to the cosplay guest reception, where we got to meet the staff, see so many familiar faces in the other guests, and they fed us. They gave us vegetables, which is apparently like gold at MetroCon, because again, there is no food unless you go to Publix. And we had the best that Publix had
Reggie.
to offer. I did hear tell that there is a legend of a time when MetroCon's cosplay guests were only fed Little Caesars pizza all weekend. And if you've never been to Little Caesars, it does not slap at all. Anyway, at some point, the straight-up owner of the con came in and gave this speech about how grateful he was for us as cosplay guests, because apparently cosplay is the heart of MetroCon. And I was like, oh my god, that is not common at all. Most cons don't give a shit about the cosplayers. But I had no idea how centered around cosplay MetroCon's culture is, and I'd not seen the half of it yet. But what I hadn't seen enough of was food, apparently, because Pins and Snip, who had a car, offered to take us to dinner. Though, before we left, our quick trip up to the room turned into a long wait for the embassy's biggest problem, its elevators. Any elevator at an anime convention can mean long wait times, but MetroCon's was made particularly worse by the fact that from the second floor, which is where the sky bridge leads into, there is no clear indication of where the stairs are. But here's the crazy part. After dropping stuff off in the room, we did find the stairs on our floor, but when you hit the fourth floor, you're met with this long, spooky hallway, and if you brave it, you find an incredibly slippery outside set of stairs that turned out to be the stairs that led to the sky bridge that were currently under construction.
Oh, this is where this goes. Oh, I see. You know what we have to do now is just go through.
No, don't do that.
There's like ominous wind blowing. This is not smart. Watch this roll.
A lot noisy.
Nobody saw that, nobody saw that, nobody saw that, nobody saw that. And at this point, we kind of had to go through with it and finally show back up to our parents to find out just how grounded we were. No. And in my defense, there should be a sign in the spooky hallway that says dead end, but also like, oh my god, Embassy Suites. This seems like a giant fire issue.
Oh wait,
the way this
I need to
woman
go grab my scissors. I gotta go get this playing though.
The new Dragonite evolution to every person she's talked to today. Anyway, we ended up going to a really cool Japanese place in Tampa with fun decor, yummy food, and these weird jello drinks. So you're supposed to shake these before you open them to make them literally jello, but I didn't realize that until I had opened the can. So I had to like shake it with a napkin to actually get the jello experience. But this place is very cool. Pin said this was giving K-pop idol. I keep walking by and thinking that's how fitting is that for Okaru. But it was time for bed, and we'd be needing that sleep because while the rain had settled, the storm was coming in the form of the busiest schedule I've ever had as a guest. With Saturday being the only chill day with 3 events to attend, Sunday being a bona fide 9 to 5, and tomorrow being the first time I'd host a cosplay contest. Would I choke on the pressure? It is fully 8 a.m. and there are people already in cosplay. Well, I was about to find out because after getting into my casual Kasane Teto cosplay and Haley becoming a hobbit, we headed into the con for reals this time. And I just need to shout out how shockingly incredible the bag check staff was. Like, there was never a line because they had plenty of people doing it. They had a caller to yell at people which table to go to. And every time we went through there, they were incredibly nice to us. They had big smiles, told us to have a great day.
Oh, that's
great. It was just lovely.
Yeah,
Though I found out on Sunday
really
that my badge
people.
meant that I didn't actually need to do the bag check, but I'm kind of glad we did because they were so nice. Anyway, before my big hosting gig, we had opening ceremonies to attend. Opening ceremonies is a thing at like every anime convention, and it's kind of just a thing where they hype up the upcoming events, introduce the industry guests, usually not the cosplay guests, but at MetroCon, they do. And we just had to say quick intros.
Hi, I'm Sarah Spaceman.
And I got people to cheer twice, because getting people to yell by waving your arms around is very fun, and fun yelling is always welcome. But with opening ceremonies complete, it was time to start shaking in my Teto boots, because the performance showcase was up next. For now, I'm just gonna tell you about my experience hosting, because I will have all of my thoughts on the performances and the contest itself in my next video about all of the MetroCon contests. Yes, they technically have 5 of them, and this video is long enough. Anyway, in all honesty, I've kind of hosted before. Like, I've called out names before as a judge, but this hosting job came with a robust script for the intro, the contestants, and the awards. And I'd gotten it a few days before, so I spent the morning going over the one really long, uninterrupted line that I had. But luckily, I wasn't alone. I had PJ Pancake at my side, a member of the cosplay staff. And while when I came in, I was feeling good, me and PJ were vibing. And I'm talking to a mic all the time. I'm talking into a mic and reading a script right now, but this is different because I get to edit this. You only get one take on stage, and I've been the victim of adrenaline before, so I was trying to keep calm until backstage. There was a moment of confusion. One person told me to go, so I did, and I yelled, "Hello, Metro!" before realizing that my mic wasn't going through the speakers. And then we were quickly informed that no, the lights would cue us in. But of course, now I'm like, oh no. Because now I could feel the adrenaline shake my hands. But I took a sip of water, I got a deep breath, and then... Okay, intro, handled. But would I still get that one long line that I'd spent so long practicing?
But this competition is judged solely on the performances that you will see on this stage. They're judged on their stage presence, their pace, their flow, and how well rehearsed they are. But the costumes, the videos, all of the other elements are only judged in how much they add to that storytelling and to that overall performance.
And the moment I was sure that I had it was getting a laugh from a single word.
As well as a Master's of Arts in Puppetry.
I did really like this script, by the way. I love that there is a full description of what the show is, how it is judged, and who is judging it, because it makes sure that the audience isn't confused, especially when MetroCon has so many contests. And I actually got a chance to run around backstage before the show and confirm character name pronunciations with each of the contestants, though my hardest was actually someone's cosplay name.
Next up, we have Bobalicious Sophie. I think Bobalicious Sophie has some friends and some fans. We love that.
And while I got that fine, I did trip up on Prepara of all things.
We have Olive from Mirai as Lala from Prepara.
And I can't make fun of other people messing up without showing you me doing it, but I think I did pretty good. I like yelling. Please, cons, let me do this more. Thank you. This was a good toe dip into hosting because it was a performance contest, which meant we got to be off stage for most of it, and I had the expert PJ by my side. But with the job done well enough, the day was far from over because next up was the booth. But on our way out, we ran into an entire drill team of Tetos and learned that this one area with the popcorn stand is the worst crowd choke point of the con. And I guess my only recommendation is that the convention center relocate that popcorn to solve the problem. But we made it through the crowd and got the booth started up. So once again, all of the proceeds from my booth are getting donated to the Campaign for Southern Equality, an LGBTQIA+ charity org that's working to build an equal South. They've got directories for trans-friendly doctors in the South. They offer grants for relocation and so much more. They're a really incredible organization, and I was once again so excited to dedicate my booth sales to them. And this booth was magical from the start. Almost immediately, these incredible Spirited Away cosplayers came up and said, "Is it okay if we record you? He wants to give you something." And then... This is the kind of fan behavior I want to encourage. This is excellent behavior. I love you two so much. But I was also visited by some friendly faces from today's contest, and somebody brought me a Joanne's apron.
Look at this. It's Miku Warhammer, and the pigtails say Popey. This is hilarious.
It's a great blessing and such a privilege to have this many people want to come by. It is admittedly very hard work to be social for 2 hours straight, because eventually my brain starts to just blur everything together, and I only have a few memorable nuggets that come through. But the nicest thing someone said to me was, "You remind us that we're all human and that we can just make stuff." And I will cling to that nugget the way I clung to that potato for the rest of the con.
So they give you a microwave, but they put it here, and then there's like a hole in here where you'd think the cord goes, but then there's a drawer here, and we took the drawer out, and there's actually no plug for the microwave, and you have to pick the microwave up and plug it in up here.
Good design.
But after heating up and eating our leftovers, we weren't done for the day, because we were told that we could not miss MetroCon's iconic masquerade.
Now we're gonna go see the big thing. The
Oh,
masquerade.
yeah, some places have masquerade.
That's not a cosplay contest, and it's just a big stage thing. I don't know.
Which we rushed down to because we accidentally didn't leave the room until 6, which is when it was supposed to start. But this is when we figured out that MetroCon runs on MetroCon time, which basically means everything is at least 30 minutes late, and that the time on the schedule means that that's when the doors will maybe open. Maybe. Anyway, in the cosplay world, masquerade usually means a cosplay contest, but not at MetroCon. Pins, who's been to a lot of MetroCons, described this to me as a full-on 3-act play with dancing in between. And I thought that meant like dancing performance, but no. They meant that this was Weeb Prom complete with bleachers.
That's what I thought it
I
was.
wasn't expecting at all.
Isn't
but
that
it
what?
started with a literal dance party, and then suddenly the lights went out, the stage lights went up to reveal the first act of this cosplay play. And to be honest, where we were sitting, we couldn't really hear what was going on, or maybe I just didn't know what was going on because it was One Piece themed, and I am not willing to commit to that much of a series. But Sriracha, or Sarah, from the cosplay staff, absolutely stole the show for us in Okarun.
It's Sriracha. It's Sriracha. It's Sriracha. They're so cute. It's Sriracha.
It's your festival, lest the spirits grow restless waiting for their new homes.
As someone who's never been to MetroCon, I really enjoyed it, but I do think it could be better with food. I'm not sure if there actually was like a bar in there or food, because we left after Act 1 because this thing is like 3 hours, and we knew that this was kind of my only chance to go see the dealer's room, and it seemed like, and spoiler, was a really good idea to go now while the entire con was having a boogie. But I am kind of mad that I missed Heather, the cosplay director, performing in the fire show, because this is rad. Anyway, we knew from our early dealer's peek that there was a gachapon booth somewhere in the hall, so we went hunting for it and ran into a very cute mascot on the way.
Can I take a picture with you? Yeah, yeah. You were so cute.
And this is such a fun booth. You have to put in real money to get tokens to play the games, and gachapons, by the way, are just Japanese blind bag vending machines, but you cannot lose if they're all cute. And the only loss was that this one refused to open.
Unhand my lucky cat thing. Holy crap.
Look. Banana. Wait, banana.
Oh, that's a Mafu-san.
And that was Friday. Saturday started with me getting into Okarun and Haley's Minecraft YouTuber guy cosplay. The name tag says Grain, but Haley kept telling me that that wasn't right, but that it was also funny that I said that for some reason. And before you're like, oh my god, Sarah, you're so old, you don't know Minecraft YouTubers. Haley and I are the same age, and I do watch Minecraft YouTubers, but mine just throw beds at the Ender Dragon and play bingo. And I did cosplay as Small Ants Minecraft.
Oh wait, that is
and
familiar.
nobody got it, but everybody loved Haley in this thing. Justice for Chunky Runky. Anyway, we got in ahead of schedule, so we had time to wander the bottom floor of the TVCC. This area is where most of the panels are, but also the manga library, the quiet room, and a pretty decked out arcade. It's not the biggest I've ever seen, but it makes up for that in quality and variety. It's got the rhythm games, the dance games, the claw machines, the CRT and tournament setups, everything you want in an anime convention game room. And while we were getting goofy shots with one of the MetroCon checkpoints, aka the badge check locations, we met Cosplay Crochet Chaos, who let me get a shot of their incredible, entirely crocheted Critical Role cosplay. This wouldn't be the last we saw of them, but it was bye-bye for now because it was time for the new and improved booth, in that the staff noticed how long our line was and made sure that we had a line wrangler the whole time. And one of our first was none other than Cosplay Crochet Chaos, who was also a con volunteer. But we had a rotating cast of line wranglers, and I didn't get a chance to talk to most of them, so I just want to say thank you so much to all of you for keeping the line out of the walkway. We love a clear walkway. Don't block the walkway. But we also saw some amazing cosplays, including this Radon, who I'd actually seen in the holiday runway at Hallmat last year, and this adorable Okaroon and Momo, who gave me a little golden ball. And I was told that I could take a break at some point, so when the line died down for a moment, I hid under the table and ate chips. This was also the day that a person who I think wants to remain anonymous came by and donated $1,000 on their own to the Campaign for Southern Equality, meaning that the last charity donation record of $1,275 was probably already completely smashed. So please praise this anonymous donor in the comments by finding a random person in this time lapse, personally choosing to believe that they are the large donor when they are probably not, and complimenting them. I see your random act of kindness, and I raise you as many as my comments could muster, and if you find this, know that those compliments are in your name. But with the booth done, I had just enough time to fuel up before my panel with my new favorite con life hack, pre-cooked pasta and shaky cheese. Hear me out, this has 10 grams of protein, plus the cheese will probably make Hazariel mad and yell about cheese in her new cheese outfit, so it's a double win. But the protein and that French fromage anger would do nothing to save me from the disaster that was my panel. We came in and sat in the back of the panel that was already going on, because while I get that MetroCon runs on MetroCon time, Sarah runs on marching band time, where on time means 15 minutes early. And MetroCon only gives a 10-minute gap between panels. So as 150 was approaching and this panel didn't seem to be coming to a close, I was starting to freak out a little bit, because I had asked if it was okay if I just brought a flash drive with my panel on it and if I could have a laptop provided. And there was a laptop for this panel, and it had a little number sticker on it that made me think it was part of the staff's or something, but it was not, because the other people took it with them on their way out. And by now, it was my panel time, and I had no laptop, so the staff scrambled to get in touch with the cosplay staff, who did have a laptop for me, but in the meantime, I struggled to do a panel that I've literally done 3 times because I couldn't even find it on my Google Drive. So I pulled up the VOD of the time that I did this panel live for my patrons. If you came to this panel, I am so sorry that you had to put up with me being completely tripped off my game. But this video is on my second channel if you want to see the content that you were promised. And I tried to do that for a while until Sriracha finally rescued me with the laptop, but could not rescue me from my dumb ass, because then I found out that I had only put the Keynote file on the flash drive and not the PowerPoint save that I exported it as. And you cannot open a Keynote file on a PC. So I gave up and turned it into a Q&A, which kind of ended up like bringing up most of the points that I'd say in the panel anyway, so it turned out all right. But I have to say thank you so much to Sriracha for running the laptop, and real big thank you to the very kind staff member who tried to convert the Keynote to a Google Slides file. Like, y'all did the most for me with what my dumbass brought, and I thank you anyway. But with that nightmare finished, I got out of Okaroon, but kept on his makeup because it was kind of a look, honestly. And we headed down for the second contest of the weekend, the craftsmanship contest. Again, I will have more about this in the contest video that's coming because there is so much to say, and if all of that was in here, I'd have to cut out all the potatoes and stuff. This video is for the silly bits, so here are the silly bits. I got her with that. I had a great time filming Pins being a delight on stage, and Snip being the unofficial stage scoocher, going to great lengths to ensure that every contestant fit on the stage. We were also very excited to see several people in the contest that had come up to the booth, but with that, we had a mission to take on. While MetroCon may lack in the food surrounding the con department, there is legend of a great food within, a delicacy perfect for an anime convention, a Japanese dish hailed in so much media, a good hearty snack to fill you up with its carbs and delicious spicy tuna. I am of course talking about jelly donuts. Apparently, the onigiri stand sells out pretty fast, but we were able to snag 2 spicy tunas, and while Haley failed the unwrap test,
They don't taste the same.
I got it out of the wrapper right and got the perfect bite of my donut.
That bite was all rice.
Donut?
Happy brain.
Oh, are they making it?
But with bellies full of rice balls, there was still room for ice cream. We had spotted the ice cream place when we came in, so we were kind of dying to go.
I saw that rose quartz and that pearl posing with the piano, and it like triggered a memory of that picture of Kelly Kirstein on point in lapis, no, in blue pearl at a piano. I'm like, oh, because I remember thinking, where the is this piano? Where did she get a piano? There's just a piano at MetroCon.
But this was also the first time we walked through the front of the hotel, which is pretty picturesque. It's got a fountain and some lush greenery, and as you leave, there is this really cool tram station.
Wait, railroad crossing? Railroad crossing. Do you remember that on the bus?
Yes, I do.
The lady would get on the mic and go, railroad crossing? Railroad crossing.
Oh, finger on mouth, 2 in the air.
Yeah.
And the ice cream place has some pretty crazy flavors with fun names, like the oatmeal cookies, cinnamon, and maple syrup ice cream I got that was called Oat of This World, and it was. And that was our Saturday. Sunday had the busiest schedule yet because it was finally the day of the MetroCon Cosplay Championship, which is the one I was judging. So with pre-judging through closing ceremonies, we really were working 9 to 5. But because of that, the costume I chose today is one that I know I can wear from opening to close. Potatoes! The Potato Witch! She's definitely an original character and not an outfit I made for the Ren Fair. And her name is absolutely Potatoes, and not just because I spelled an 8-letter word wrong. But Haley became a hobbit again, and on our way down, we were delighted to see that the stairs were finally fixed. And even though this was the earliest call time we had all weekend at 8:45 a.m., we remained in step and showed up at 8:30 in time for a single pan shot of the pre-judging room that I am having a lot of fun animating over for my other video. But I will give you the sillies of pre-judging. So even though we had actually really great rubrics that gave us all the character names, while discussing, there were a few people that ended up with silly nicknames for character names that we couldn't remember. So my Disney hater ass dubbed this gorgeous Phantom Manor pair the Disney Ghosts, and this Alir cosplayer became Pepsi. And because Haley had been filming the contestants out by the glass doors that led out to the Riverwalk, when pre-judging was over, we decided to check out this little area. And I think the Riverwalk perfectly encapsulates what I've been enjoying about MetroCon. The availability of quiet places. The center section of the con and the dealer's room are of course pretty loud,
my hair while I'm watching this at the same
crowded.
time.
But
Everyone's
there are
about to
also
die
plenty
now.
of areas with few people and little noise just a few steps away, which was well needed alongside my second portion of shaky pasta, which fellow Judge Restar called inspired, because next up was the final run of the booth, which I brought the potato back for since it was now matching my cosplay. But the most love came from cosplay staff member Magda, who surprised me with an early birthday Publix chocolate cake. You may remember Magda from the Cosplay Money video, but you probably don't know that Magda is best girl. I'm sorry, Sriracha, you are best condiment. But we also found out where these funny stickers came from.
Oh my god, I completed the story already.
Anyway, let me tell you how the charity drive went. We crushed it. We sold out of cards entirely by the end of Sunday, and in total raised $1,895 for the campaign for Southern Equality. Thanks to everyone who donated. My goofy thing I love about this is that you get to donate to a cause without getting emails for the rest of your life because you would feel too guilty to unsubscribe from them, but I can do that for you because I get them now anyway. And with the booth all done and packed up, we got a little bit of a room break. Well, parking lot break. This is our room right now.
No, it's a parking lot.
It's a parking lot. And since the stairs were now fixed, and because Pins and Snip claimed that they could totally walk downstairs in their giant Pikmin Bloom cosplays,
Nobody trip. If you don't want to be in the thumbnail, don't trip.
but we all made it safely and headed down for the MetroCon Cosplay Championship, and I chugged a coffee because this was also a performance contest that I needed to judge, so I needed to pay attention. But we apparently needed more water than caffeine because the staff and Kay's husband accidentally double provided water, which was perfect because I am the most hydrated person you will ever meet. Though we also realized pretty quickly that we should not drink too much of that or we will have to pee and we need to pay attention. Anyway, you'll get a whole breakdown of this other video. You get it at this point. But here's the goofy stuff. So they were doing center checks, but we thought they were like full on rehearsing and we didn't want to spoil the skit. So to distract myself and the other judges, I drew a doodle of all of us and Restart kept it, and it was very cute. But the funniest part of the championship actually had nothing to do with the contest itself, but the audience, like halfway through, decided that the getting on and off stage time was yippee time. Oh my god. Yippee! And this made me giggle very much. It was very cute. And when we went up for the awards at the end, I don't think we got told that they were gonna pass the mic to us at this point. So nobody really had anything prepared. And we were all also kind of in a sleepy end of con haze. So every person quietly denied the mic and passed it down the line until it got to me and I was forced to rub those two remaining brain cells together.
Wow, what a great contest, wasn't it?
But we still weren't done because we had closing ceremonies to attend. But this was actually hype because all of the cosplay guests were finally together, so we all signed a fan for the cosplay directors. And while when we went up on stage, we were just supposed to do a really quick thanks, love you, bye, Katie's thingamabobs made it really special and gave them the fan right then.
There's one award that hasn't been awarded yet, and I'd like to do it now on behalf of myself and all the other cosplay guests. This award goes to the best cosplay staff.
Which made my two brain cells crank out one more coherent thought on the mic.
I'll go off what Katie said, and yeah, I just want to tell y'all, this cosplay staff has one of the best that I've ever had the pleasure of working with. Heather and Sammy and Magda and Sriracha and Elsie, all of you, all the cosplay staff are the people that didn't come up on this stage right now, but put on all those contests and did them well, did them fairly, did them inclusively. They are the heart of cosplay at MetroCon, and we thank you for a great one.
Which led into my favorite moment of the con, where I managed to start a chain of hearts with almost all of the cosplay guests. And if you just look at everyone's faces when they get tapped on the shoulder, they get this big smile and they're so willing to do it, and then they pass it down the line all excited. This clip brings me so much joy, and so do the goofy family photos that we took backstage and out on the loading dock.
Somebody get her a potato.
And what I said on stage, I will have so much more to say about in my other video, but this cosplay staff wasn't just incredible. They made us all feel welcome. They made us all feel like family, and I have to thank you all for such an amazing weekend. But with closing ceremonies done, I got to eat that Publix chocolate cake, and we headed home. And at the end of the night, when I think about my most and least favorite things about this con, while I think my favorite thing might be the heart chain, my only downside I could even think of was that the embassy's stairs were messed up. And isn't that such a wonderfully small thing to be a con's worst quality? MetroCon solidified something for me. I think my favorite kinds of cons are actually mid-sized ones. Not too small that you run out of things to do, and not too big that you're overwhelmed by the crowds, so do avoid the popcorn stand, but with unique events, contests for every kind of cosplayer, and a dedication to cosplay at its core, I'd say MetroCon is a great one to go to if you bring your own food. It was the busiest schedule I've ever had, but it never felt overwhelming because anytime I needed help, it was there. This cosplay staff went above and beyond, not just for me, but for the contestants in these shows. And I got to be surrounded by so many friends, both as guests and as staff, and I got to feel so much love at the booth and be wrapped in and be part of the heart of MetroCon. And somebody gave me a real potato. Thank you, MetroCon, for lifting the curse that's been plaguing me all year. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to support the channel directly, you can check out my Patreon, where you'll get exclusive live streams and exclusive videos. But if you're just watching,
I'm gonna call it here. Oh my gosh, we've been up for a long time. Let's go see Granny. Yeah, let's go see Grandma. Oh, cute. She's doing some fan arts. How can you say know where that tone comes from? I don't know. Okay, guys, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. I'm gonna rest up for a bit and then we're back for some singing tonight. I should probably do some recordings because I'm supposed to start this march, singing march, musical march. I don't know what they call it. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon. Let's go see Annie. Yeah. Bye.